Hello, everyone. How's it going? Why isn't Discord images? Oh, it is. Okay. I feel like I couldn't see you on my screen for some reason, but like you were there the whole time. I think I'm just going blind. Anyway, hi everybody. Full of gay, huh? Just full of that gay energy. You'd love to see it. Thanks, Cherry. Gay gang. Cherry, thank you for the gift sub. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I love you. Mwah. Fard. Keep them coming, chat. Keep them coming. No, I'm not. Oh no, I created a monster. Look what you did, Cherry. Look what you did. He's so crazy now. I'm itching. I'm fiending. Give me all your subs. Hi, Sheepy. Oh, is Sheepy muted? Uh-oh. Okay, it should be good now.
Well, that was silly of you.
I don't know why you were muted to begin with. Anyway, hi.
Hey.
There you go. Now you guys should be able to hear Sheepy. So,
Just
Yakuza Day.
Fuck it.
What do you mean, fuck it?
Matt's just looking at my bank like, shouldn't that be a different thing? And it's just like, oh, who cares? It's a thing.
Oh, I hate that feeling. It's like,
hey, what am I gonna fucking complain about? I've got money.
wait, did you have more or less than you expected?
Kind of more, but like, here's the thing, like, because here's the thing, I could be like, oh, why is that like that? But at the same time, do I want to know? Do I want to care?
There was a point in time where I always had less money than I thought. I had so many subscriptions to so many different things all at once. I didn't realize I was like hemorrhaging like over $200 a month.
Did you ever pay for browsers?
No, never did that.
So you always pirated browsers?
I don't usually look at browsers.
So you're not a fan of browsers?
Not particularly.
So you hate browsers?
I didn't say I hate it. I just don't. It's not my preferred medium.
Oh, what's that horrible one? Hang on. What's that one called? Porn.
It's been about 5 minutes, and we're already getting sussy.
What is this? What is this? No. You're just linking me to that stuff. No. Fuck.
Sheep, I can't show you this on stream.
Studios. You know what? I'm gonna go for the companies. Give me a minute. No. I swear to God, I saw a fucking porn like agency once advertising a video, and it was like it had the name Family in it. Okay, I'm just saying.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's just a good meme every time I see it.
I'll take terrible names for things for $100.
No, they just do that step family porn.
That do be the meta.
That is the Pornhub meta.
Yeah.
Find someone who's not related to you.
This is why
is related to you.
This is why I don't. Not why I don't use the hub, but I just don't use the hub all that much. Step Sheeper, what are you doing? Hi, Smith. How you doing?
You strike me as a guy who likes his hentai comics.
What? Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Doing good. That's good, Smith. Fins on Hentai Daily. Now, how the fuck did you know that, Cherry?
Well.
Look, man. That's it.
That's why the conversation started. That's where it ended, baby.
Look, man. That's it. Because there's a bunch of cross-dresser elf types on there.
Really?
Cherry?
I got to do some independent research on this right now.
There's a... hentai is a veritable wealth.
Hey.
What?
Listen. I'm doing a peer-reviewed study, right?
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, Sheep doing research. I should get Yakuza set up, shouldn't I?
Should you?
Alright, here we go. And I want to apologize to everybody for such a late start. Your boy was sleepy.
What a little honk schnoo ass little bitch.
Little honk
Little
schnoo.
honk schnoo baby boy.
I say this as if my chat's not used to me starting a half hour late the last, 3 weeks. Hi, Lopner.
Nice Lopner. I love Lopner.
I love Lopner, too.
Lopner got beans in
Beans.
her trousers.
Beans. What the fuck?
Oh, no.
Now, why can't...
Head of beer, don't you do this to me?
Why can't you see Yakuza? Oh, God. There we go.
You ever just put a metal straw in your beer and then your beer explodes?
I can't say if I ever put a metal straw in my beer.
Can I put a metal straw in you?
Sure.
I'm gonna suck out all the fin juice. It's not a cum thing.
It's not a cum thing, he says.
It's not a cum thing. You can tell because I said so.
All right. Sheep says it's not a cum thing, so like it or not, we have to believe him.
Mm-hmm.
You got us there, buddy. There we go. And audio. That is hella loud.
Anyway, I've been playing an isometric RPG recently because I'm a boomer, right?
I peeked in on you playing that before I started. So I had no idea what Underrail was. I looked at it, I'm like, oh, this is just classic Fallout.
You would think this is classic Fallout? This is bigger than Fallout.
Really?
I kid you not when I say, like,
Ooh.
I don't think I'm anywhere near, like, the end bits of the... We're in a fucking cinematic already?
Yeah, I forgot that we ended at the end of a chapter last time, so we're hitting a cutscene immediately.
Shit.
So, I'll let you finish your thoughts, though.
So, Fallout 2 is a pretty big game.
Yep. It's a very, very good game, too.
Fallout New Vegas, pretty big game, all things considered.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Underrail is on par with Morrowind.
Really? Okay.
It's huge.
That's kind of hard to quantify, like, when you go between, like, isometric and 3D, though. You know?
Like, when it comes to sheer, like, getting lost in scale and how much detail is added to environments,
Fair.
Underrail and Morrowind hold hands.
Fair.
And I'll tell you right now.
Mm?
Right?
Mm?
I'll tell you right now, Bubba Girl.
Yeah.
Underrail is a fucking great game to just sit there and roam around and get lost in. You would think going cave to cave would be boring. Because it's all just underground caves and tunnels and ruins.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just fun.
Huh. Let's check it out at some point.
Anyway, do you want to do a previously on?
Previously on Yakuza 3. The fuck did we do last time?
Golf.
We did golf. I kicked that guy's ass.
Yeah.
And then he was like, I like you. I'm going to come visit your orphanage. Then he came and visited the orphanage. He's like,
marry you.
And he's like, your kids are so cute. You must be so proud of them. And then the teacher showed up because Shido, is that his name?
Yeah.
Shido fought back finally.
Right.
And
our kid won.
And our kid won. So the teacher shows up with his son, his little Nepo baby. And the congressman guy that he's like flexing that he knows is also there because now Kiryu's friends with him.
So you literally said, I'm going to make friends with the mayor so you can't touch me.
Exactly. I feel so sorry for this boy's father, Chairman said to the parent of the boy. He had no idea, though. He had no idea. I love that, like, yeah. Congressman guy or chairman. I don't remember what fucking position he has. It's like city councilman or something like that.
He's I think he leads the city council. That was the thing.
Something like that. He literally looks at the kid. He's like, "Damn, that kid's a little shithead. Where are your parents?" Wouldn't you like to know,
Kid's
weather
weird.
boy? Kid sketchy. Back to you.
Kid sketchy. And then the kid just stood there in the background, ominously like Slender Man.
Is there edits of that video, like where they put like the creepy sounds, like when they zoom
There's
in?
almost certainly edits of that video.
You know the sounds I'm talking about, right? Where like it zooms in, like the "Did you see it?" like like edits. You know the boing, like
YTP kid sketchy.
I like that you're looking up the YouTube poop right away.
Yeah.
Red circle. You ever see the memes with the red circle where it's like, "Did you see it?" and like they have the red circle, but there's nothing there, and then in another part of the picture, it's like Robert Pattinson.
Did you see the one where it's just a guy farting on a door?
Yeah. Did you see it?
Did you see it?
My man shat himself, bro.
He farted so loud, I genuinely feel sorry for him. No, I can't find it.
Damn. Maybe it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't exist.
Maybe I need to step up my meme game and right some wrongs.
Oh, hey, hang on. I need you to shut up for the next 40 seconds. There's a new Skibbity toilet.
You're watching Skibbity Toilet now?
Yeah, it's only 44 seconds long. Hang on. It's important.
Okay. All right, she's watching Skibbity Toilet, so now we gotta wait here. We'll sit here in silence while she takes in Skibbity Toilet. I will not show it on screen. Chat will not see what you are seeing, but we will sit in silence while you watch. So we're waiting.
Okay. Yeah, a whole lot of nothing happened.
Oh, you're watching it the whole time. Okay, cool. Yay, I was able to fill that dead air. See the one where it was a hula hoop and not a red circle? I did see that one. But yeah, my favorite's the ones where it's like, did you see it? And then fucking Goku's just there, like the drip Goku with the Supreme jacket on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know why. That always makes you laugh.
You always make me laugh, baby girl. I look at you and I'm like...
Is it because I'm funny looking?
Bitch, why you got them pointy ears, though?
I don't know, man. Maybe I was born with it.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
No copyright music.
Shit. What do I sing instead? I know, I'll just happily sing the happy birthday song. That couldn't possibly be copyrighted.
Fucked up how that's copyrighted.
I think whoever has the copyright on that, it would be really cool if they got injured.
Really cool if they wrote me into their will.
Like, quickly. Hopefully.
Now!
Do it now. Take your pants off. Do it now. We're having sex, Phineas. We're going to breed. Live on twitch.tv.
If we market as educational, do you think they'll let us?
No.
We're teaching the kids about sex.
Here's a big question for you, right?
Yeah.
Gemini985 goes on stream tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, hey, everyone, today I'm going to teach everyone about anal sex. And then he, like, does, like, a lesson in anal sex whilst having anal sex with someone.
Mm-hmm.
You think Twitch would even have the balls to ban him?
Fuck no. Dude, like, in terms of, like, what content they can have, like, the big dogs, like, German XQC and Hassan are, like, although
XQC's gone.
That's true. Kick paid
Rest in piss.
Kick paid him a ton of money.
Rip Bozo.
Packwash.
Dude, I didn't like him before he became insufferable. Like, I've
never been a fan. That said, yeah, like Hassan and Germa are like untouchable.
I liked when he lost chess in free moves.
There's a lot of XQC clips that I really like because it's just straight up funny, but like mostly him mispronouncing things.
It's because he's a genuine dumbass, but like that also comes back around because he's a genuine dumbass.
Yeah. Like, you ever see the video with him like calling animals the wrong thing consistently?
It's like, how did he get like this?
I don't know, man. This dude, he's like the embodiment of internet brainworms.
He is just a brain rot person.
Exactly. Like, there's nothing in there anymore. It's just goop.
How the fuck does the Kick Corporation have it? It can't have any money.
Gambling.
They only need a couple whales, huh?
No, it's the oh, actually, yeah, that's true. But the company that owns Kick also owns like some gambling sites. So
I mean, those other things that are getting cracked down on. Dude, Kick is so like limited. Bye, Kick.
Ripozo, Pack Watch, give me my cigar.
Pack Watch, Ripozo.
No, it's hard because, like, on the one hand, I do want there to be a good competitor for Twitch and YouTube out there because competition's good.
I mean, I'd like to think that YouTube is the competitor to Twitch.
Except it's not, because instead of like going blow for blow
it's
on
not
each other,
trying hard enough.
Yeah, like YouTube does some things better than Twitch, and Twitch does something better than YouTube, and they're both content with that. It's not
and
good.
They're both trying to be TikTok.
Uh-huh.
I love that. They're both trying to be TikTok.
I both love and hate Twitch's new like clip system.
I'm pretty fond.
It's cool. It's
nice.
Any. It's nice. Yeah, that's the thing is that I would never come to Twitch to watch that kind of content. You know.
Here's another thing that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch UI does not have a conducive like thing for helping you find stuff like that.
No, the discoverability is Twitch's absolute worst thing. Actually, it's also pretty bad on YouTube, but
I would say that it's not too bad on Twitch because you can filter a lot of things if you want to look for specific things.
You can. Finding a live stream on YouTube though is an absolute pain in the dick. Unless your name's Ludwig totally. or you're at HoloLive, it's impossible to find something.
No, like when it comes to Twitch, right? If it just had like a better like bit at the top that was like following, browse, clips, Twitch, blah 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 stuff,
and
you could actually just go to those pages. Yeah, that would be nice. Who the fuck is still playing RuneScape? Get a grip. 3.9k viewers Twitch. Get a grip. Stop playing RuneScape. Grow up. Yeah. I don't even know RuneScape or RuneScape players. I just figured I'd throw some shade.
Yeah, I've totally never played RuneScape before. Not me. Couldn't be me. I definitely didn't play.
I gotta be a B.
I definitely didn't play a shit ton of RuneScape back in the day. Cheaper's gone, guys. All right. All right. It's Cheaper secret time.
Stop Yakuza. Stop Yakuza.
Oh, start Yakuza?
Yeah, just give me a recap when you get back.
Okay, good. Oh yeah, Shijiro our dad. That's what happened.
Hi, Kiryu. 俺だ。柏木だ。
Kashiwagi. We love Kashiwagi.
柏木さん、すいません。ちょっと今病院なんです。後でかけ直してもいいですか?
All right. What could Kashiwagi want?
6代目が撃たれた。
Oh shit. Uh-oh. We just saw him like yesterday, though. I want Kiryu to be foster dad. I want Kiryu to be my dad. No, actually, I want him to be my husband, and then he can be a dad to the children that he puts in me. I didn't know Yakuza had multiplayer. It doesn't. Sheep and I are just taking turns playing it. I want him to be your daddy. I want him to be a daddy in some facet in my life. Either he's my daddy or he's the daddy of my children.
何? 大悟が? どういうことなんですか? 1時間くらい前に本部の会長室で撃たれた。詳しいことはまだわからん。だが
Oh, I accidentally skipped it. All I know for certain is that the man who shot him was the spitting image of Patriarch Cosmos. Splitting image? That's not what that phrase is. It's spitting image.
風間の親さんに? そうらしいんだ。とにかく状況が分かり次第連絡する。
When it comes to Fist of the North Star, though, Kenshiro came at my daddy. You know, the Yakuza studio made a Yakuza style Fist of the North Star game where Kiryu's voice actor played Kenshiro, so they're kind of one and the same. Been playing it. Oh, is it good? I've been meaning to check it out. It's the only RPG game like that I haven't
どう
played.
どうしたんですか兄貴。
どうやら東京でも登場界の6代目が撃たれたらしい。
それって1年前。兄貴
Hey, give me the rundown in 3 seconds.
Cutscene's still going. So, Daigo was shot.
He can't help himself, can he?
Nope, he sure can't.
おそらく大悟を撃ったのも。
その絵の
God, I'd blow Daigo's fucking brains out too. He's got a shootable face.
I love Daigo. Don't be mean to him.
I love you. Be mean to me.
Anyway, yeah, Daigo got shot, and they just said the oath was a year ago. They just said the oath was a year ago. Wait, no shit. Did they say that? I missed that. So I guess it's been a year since the last chapter then. So I guess there was a time skip.
Sudden time skip.
So yeah, the guy who shot Daigo is the resurrected Kazuma that we saw last time.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh wait, no, we watched him get shot. We know that.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Forgot.
We forgot. They said when he swore the oath last year, the 6th chairman was the witness. Oh, last year. So it's been. I think it's only been a few months. I don't think it's been a year.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's been 1 year since the last game now, because they did have a 6-month like time skip at one point, like a couple streams ago. So, Doc.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
You think KU fucks, right?
Yes.
Do you think KU's an ass guy or a tits guy? Don't say personality.
I was gonna say personality. Kiryu's an ass man. Ichiban's a tits guy.
Okay. Now, would you say that KU is an anal guy, or do you think he prefers the pussy?
I think he prefers the pussy.
Okay.
That said, I'll make him like ass.
Doc, who's the boss?
Don't know we can to stabilize his condition. Next week or so will be critical. Is he gonna make it? It's hard to say with absolute certainty. He was shot 3 times at point blank range after all. Luckily, the bullets all appear to have narrowly missed his vital organs. Well, isn't that convenient?
Well, it simply made a dodge.
His organs moved.
Yeah. That's what happens every time KU gets shot. Secret Yakuza technique.
That's true. Do you ever watch the Fast and Furious movies, Sheep?
I watched the first one a while back, and I was like, huh. How could this possibly go up from here?
The first one's not bad. I like that one. There's
Got Vin Diesel in it.
about half those movies are actually pretty good.
About half.
About half.
Oh, you know what? I watched the Tokyo one too. That one's great.
Yeah, Tokyo Drift's good. There's one where Vin Diesel gets shot in the shoulder. He doesn't flinch. He doesn't even act like he got shot. He acts like someone like threw a rock at him and hit him in the shoulder instead
Vin
of shooting
Diesel
him.
is not allowed to lose fights in his contract.
No, he's not. That's why The Rock's no longer in the series. Actually, I think the issue is that The Rock and Jimmy Fox don't get along.
I can't imagine not being able to get along with The Rock.
I know, right? I think it was more Jamie Foxx was like, was it Jamie Foxx? I don't remember. One of the cast members was like, The Rock came in, he's stealing everything. Like, he's a bigger star than us, blah, blah, blah. Like, people are only coming to see him now instead of the family that we built. Family.
I would only go to watch The Rock too. He's fucking Dwayne.
And then they made that really, really bad spin-off with him. And
Family Guy?
And Jason Statham. No, Hobbs and Shaw.
Hobbs and Shaw. Sounds like a fucking shit-ass movie.
It's not good. I haven't seen Fast X yet, but I've also heard it's not very good.
Ooh, Fast X.
It's certainly something to be thankful for.
They did so much advertising for that movie.
They did. There was more advertising for that movie when I went and saw Spider-Man.
Like, I saw that movie on the sides of buses. It was Twitch ads for me. Like, it was every single ad that I was getting on fandom for a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did a huge marketing push for that one. Also, I know something that is really interesting between the Fast and Furious movies and the Transformers movies?
Mm-hmm.
They keep making them because they do really, really well in China. Like, they make billions over there.
I just can't imagine why.
I don't know either. There's a certain type of movie that Chinese moviegoers just really, really like.
I guess.
So there's a lot of movies that like don't make back their budget while they're showing here, but once they go to China, they make it back and then like 5 times more.
I remember one of the Transformer movies on this subject. It heavily featured a lot of China.
Yep.
But when they never like got into a fight in China.
Nope.
They got into a fight in Hong Kong.
Yeah. That was Transformers 4.
Hong Kong got destroyed by the Decepticons.
That was
Is Transformer also the one where you know.
Yeah, I know. I get to talk about the guy who had the card that talks about the Romeo and Juliet loss.
We could talk about the guy who has the card for
because that was the same
the age of consent laws.
That was the same movie. That was the fourth Bay film.
Yeah.
That is the same movie as China product placement. Like, China was the product that was placed. That's why they couldn't damage it.
I can't imagine my country being tied so intrinsically to a product, but also has a guy who has the age of consent card on him at all times.
Yeah. Like, what a guy.
He's just like, I carry this around everywhere I go.
That is the only movie I've ever seen in the theaters where, like, I actually looked at the people I was still with and about halfway through the movie and said, oh my god, this is still going.
God, that's a fucking mood.
It was so bad. I don't think I've ever been happier to walk out of a movie when it was done.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember what it was recently, but I remember Shin Kamen Rider was kind of like that for me, in the sense that, like, it really meandered towards the ending of it, and I was just like, why get to the fucking fight scene? That's all we're here to see.
It's like, I'm not here for the philosophy of Kamen Rider.
Yeah.
Like, just do the
I
funny.
want to hear these guys stood in an industrial site talking for like 10 hours.
I just
like, this fucking character dies, right?
Uh-huh.
And she has like a dramatic death scene, right? And then she's dead.
Uh-huh.
And then, like, he puts his helmet back on, and it's got like an artificial VR recording on it from her, and she's like, she has another dramatic death scene, and then she's dead. But then it like starts up one more time, and it's like, P.S. by the way, and then she dies again.
Speaking of weird
deaths, it's so obnoxious.
Speaking of weird deaths, I got to the point in Star Trek: Next Generation where Denise Crosby's character dies in season 1.
Mm-hmm.
It is such a weird death.
How about you talk to me about it?
So, they kill her off. Like, I would say unceremoniously, because, like, it's just a random episode, right? And, like, there's this big blob monster that they have to try to get past because one of their shuttles crashed and they had to save the crewmates that are in there.
Yeah. Big blob monster, got it.
So it's a big blob monster, and he's like, "Hey, what's up, you're humans?" That guy's not pointing to Data. And
forget about it.
He's like, "I'm bored. Entertain me." And they're like, "Fuck you. No, we're gonna go to that shuttle and get our people." So then, Denise Crosby, her character's Tasha, she tries to like walk by it, and he just straight up kills her like that. Just yeets her across the set, and she's just dead. That's it.
Weird.
I found out it's because she didn't want to be in the show anymore. Like they had planned for her to be there for at least the entire season. She's like, nah, I'm out, bro.
Can't imagine why she wouldn't want to be in the same series that was being directed by Gene Roddenberry for any particular reason.
Well, what's nice, I don't want to say nice because it's kind of fucked up, but Gene Roddenberry died like during the production of Next Generation.
Oh,
So I think season 3.
Tech watch.
I think season 3 onward is without his involvement, and that's when everybody says it gets really good. So
Yeah. It gets really good when Gene has nothing to do with it.
I mean, that's kind of what people say about like Deep Space Nine and Voyager too. So, but then Enterprise also exists. Enterprise is the actual bad Star Trek show, by the way. Like, for those that don't know, Enterprise is the bad one. The rest are all pretty good.
It was like the Star Trek license had never been cheaper, so some shit ass like TV company bought it, and they were like, "All right, time to fill the 5 o'clock slot."
I think it's been Paramount and CBS, I think, since the beginning. At least over here in the US. But no, they did want to keep the license, like the train going. So like, oh, make a prequel series, and then it sucked ass and nobody liked it.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are. I'll probably end up skipping that one because I just do not care.
I need you to watch that one.
I don't want to watch Enterprise though. There's better shows.
I really need you to watch Enterprise.
Picard good? Is Picard not good? I mean, I've heard that it's really fan servicey, but other than that, it's not like bad.
It's got Picard in it.
It does have Picard in it, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I also heard some people are kind of split on Discovery. I heard it spent the whole thing making Picard seem like a doddering old fool. I mean, he's old in it, so
he kind of is a doddering old fool.
Like, he's really old in it, so like he's old in Next Generation. Are you kidding?
Like, isn't he canonically in that show like 90?
In Picard, probably. I don't know. He's like 50 something in Next Generation, I think.
I think canonically, Sulu lives to be 150.
Bones, in the first episode, Next Generation, has a cameo appearance. He's 137.
Oh yeah, Bones. He later goes on to get his like skeleton cybernetically enhanced, and I think he's living forever.
Huh. I know Spock's alive because Vulcans live a long time, but
Mm-hmm.
they're undoing his past stuff as well. Okay, so I've heard mixed things about Picard. So Bones got new bones. I guess Bones got new bones.
He got them bones though.
He got new bones. He said, "I'm not joining the skeleton army, Jim."
He got new bonia.
All right, we should.
What are the odds he'll pull through, Doc? You gotta tell
I was
me.
gonna say, time to get back. At the moment, I'd say around 50-50. Oh. But remember, he managed to call an ambulance entirely on his own despite having been shot multiple times. I don't think he's ready to leave y'all just yet. We'll do everything we can to make sure he doesn't.
Did it, Kay. He's just stood in the background flipping a coin. Oh.
Also, I love that the doctor's
Like
wearing... I love the doctor's wearing slides.
He is literally just wearing slides with his dogs out.
Like, that is... I feel like that's not sanitary? Is that normal?
It doesn't feel appropriate. Thank you so much, Doc. I don't know how I feel about it. Is he dame-dameing right now?
Dame dame, dame-o,
It plays on repeat in his head.
dame-o.
子供たちは
全員寝たみたい。
Uncle Kaz? What's up, Haruka? Are you gonna go back to Kamurocho? I don't know if I am. Huh? Why not? I have a life here now. Responsibilities. I don't have time to go running off to Tokyo with the drop of a hat. But if you don't, we're gonna lose the orphanage, right? It's hard to say. Kiryu goes back to Kamurocho.
He's going home, baby. He's having a great time.
One thing's for sure. Whoever shot Nakahata was after the deed for our land. He's really taken up like a Shrek kind of character for this one.
Get off my land!
I want you all off my land!
Aniki! Ooh, that was a walk.
That was a walk. That wasn't me. I didn't advance
I've
that.
got a favor to ask.
What is it?
Well, I want to go to Canada with you.
Huh?
No, you gotta try to get the deed back, Aniki. It means finding the guy who shot the boss. Please, you gotta take me with you.
Rikia.
Oh, and Mikio can stick around the hospital while we're gone. He's on board if it means us getting payback for what that asshole did to the boss.
Saki. What happens to her? Look, I'm glad you want revenge for your boss, but who's going to be there to look after Saki if you're not around?
Well,
I could do it. Huh?
Haruka, why are you always so eager to fucking volunteer
Saki-chan
for
can
so
stay.
many other duties?
Saki-chan can stay with us at the orphanage.
I've never seen a kid that wants to work this much.
Haruka is absolutely beyond her years with all the shit that she's seen.
You mean traumatized?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the word we were looking for.
It's not gonna be easy, you know. I know. But she's probably been really lonely with her dad in the hospital and everything. Maybe it'll be good for her to spend time with other kids for once.
Haruka-chan.
I'm sure the others would love to have a new friend to play with. But... Please, Uncle Kaz? I've trusted you all these years. Haruka's a legend. She is. She gets an hour lecture daily on death in the Skelly War. Of course she's traumatized.
He's like bought biology books just to explicitly traumatize Haruka.
Haruka's like, Uncle Kaz, you should go to Kamurocho and get the deed back. I don't care how long it takes. We'll be okay.
We'll be just fine.
He-
Please leave.
He leaves. Okay, kids, we don't have to listen to Skeleton War lectures for a while.
They all scream, "Yay! Woo!"
Who wants curry? Please, Uncle Kaz, I've trusted you all these years. This time I need you to trust me. We'll take good care of her. Really. Haruka.
兄貴、俺は絶対に兄貴の邪魔になるようなこと
He's
は
so
しません。
sway.
I think he's just shiny.
だから俺を
He's simply
連れ
shiny.
て行ってください。
わかった。
Some people just be shiny.
兄貴、
Bitch, that ain't me.
ありがとうござい
I'm
ます。
putting the microphone between my thighs.
Okay.
Listen to the sound of my cock.
明
Please,
日の夜、沖縄を立とう。
please, I just want to sleep without you whispering without the bone infiltration in my
支度
ear.
もしてこい。
はい。
はるか、
Riki's not surviving this game.
力也のことも頼んだ。
え？
あいつは
Is that saying he's gonna make it? He's gonna go out like
今のカムロ町は
level 100 Yakuza.
あいつを
That's how Yakuza works.
おじさん。
Do you remember
Yeah,
those
he went
memes?
down the street and he was like fucking take briefcase or take land deed, and he chose land deed, and now he's on this side quest.
He's got a pretty good run. He's gonna go far.
He's gonna go to Kamurocho.
You're gonna go far, kid. It's pretty far from here.
You heard of the Offspring?
Yeah, maybe I've heard some Offspring here and there.
Well, you're you're gonna go far, kid.
The fuck is this bit?
Oh, you haven't seen that salmonella bit, huh?
Oh no. It's subliminal
Like
tapes.
classic.
It's subliminal tapes he plays to the orphanage every night. He has like everyone thinks it's the sound of the ocean, but Kiryu's actually playing ambiance that has like Skeleton Wars stuff like hidden in the audio waves. It's getting kind of chilly. Let's go in, Uncle Kaz. I just think I'm gonna stay out here a little longer. Oh, okay. See you inside. Don't forget to wipe your feet up before you go in. Don't be tracking no sand. It's in the wave noises you hear right now. Do you hear that? Everyone hear that?
Skeletons.
Skeletons. They always get out. All right. Now we go sleep.
Sleep time. Holy shit, you know what'd be fucked up?
What?
If the skeleton was a conscious entity and like it was just at the mercy of the muscle and like skin like brain parasite.
That's why it's always trying to get out, but the brain and muscles are like, no, you stay in there.
Yeah. What if we're the intruder?
What if? Jesus Christ.
What if?
What's wrong, Haruka? Can't sleep? Yeah, I guess there's a lot on my mind.
He sat in his office at night and he's just like looking at his papers and he's like, oh my god. What if the skeleton's conscious all along?
This is a breakthrough. Haruka!
Haruka, I need to go to Kamurocho.
It's the skeleton
No
army.
chance.
Yeah, I guess there's a lot on my mind. But you don't need to wait for me, Uncle Kaz. You have a big trip tomorrow. What am I gonna do? It's nighttime.
You ain't got nothing to do.
What if... Can I go into town? Hold up. Oh,
why not?
I can take her with me? Yeah, let's go.
Sure. YOLO, nighttime stroll, let's go.
Yippee.
Just take her all the way to
come
fucking
on.
town.
Yeah, let's just go to town. Wait. There's something very important I need to do.
Is it use Haruka's bait to catch a fish?
Oh, there's that. But besides that. Okay. Where is it? This is so important. Oh, they're shiny. Sorry, sir. Keep up, Haruka. Don't yell at me. This is so important. This is so important.
I
Oh,
understand.
that sound is horrible. I know how to play karaoke.
Karaoke's a rhythm game.
I'm so excited to be doing karaoke with you. Now, what song should we sing? Ooh, I like this song here. The lyrics are really great. I want to change myself, huh? Song's a banger.
You better get the high score. Alright. Chant, certified bop only.
Actually, I'll be thinking of a different song.
What do you mean? Actually, I was thinking of a different song.
Mala, I can't believe you did that to me. Not while I'm playing a rhythm game. I can't do the sonic voice and focus at the same time. Kitty is really supportive.
This is the only time he ever lets out like a positive feel of energy in his life. Usually he's just like, anyway.
Oh, she going off.
She's popping up.
Woohoo!
Is this the actual VA?
Yes.
It's nice that they do that as opposed to like getting actual like trained musician types in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You missed one, Finn.
I didn't miss one.
You let Haruka down.
Oh, she's doing great.
You missed two now.
It's no
Hard to be a famous singer. It's no use. No one expects the Mala Inquisition. All right. So starting now. Now it's time for the Sonic voice, since Mala redeemed it. Just know.
Fucking Hyponius is getting his fucking like teeth kicked into a stupid fucking skull. How dare you?
Just know, this is all Mala's fault. Wait.
Oh boy.
Look
Mala, you've let us down. Wow.
Look at that.
cool.
I got the #1 spot.
Hey, if you're gonna do Sonic, I'll do my worst Tails to support you.
Please do a Tails voice. I can't do this alone.
おじさんも歌ってよ
Oh, I don't have to sing if I don't want to. Oh, I don't have to sing if I don't want to? Oh, this is so hard. I need to put so much more thought into what I'm going to say.
Sing.
Okay.
She says do it. Ark says do it.
All right, I'll sing. I only get one song, though.
He
It's the
has
same one.
one song. Look at the way he stands.
Kiryu's all stanced up. By the power of chili dogs.
Is he okay? Is he dissociating?
It's kind of fucked up how they don't show you the prompts before they come.
AABAA? Oh god, Tails, not that ring! Wait, what kind of ring are we talking about? You're talking about gold rings? I got a lot of those. Onion ring?
Onion rings? Did you know there's a ROM hack for Sonic 1 that turns the rings into onion rings, and the more you collect, the fatter Sonic gets?
For what purpose?
It's funny.
Are you sure that's not fetish fuel?
I'm pretty sure it's not. Because it's just Sonic the Hedgehog
You
1.
can never be sure in the fucking Sonic community, though.
I wish you were wrong about that.
It's like someone out there's going, oh, fat Sonic, yeah.
But eventually you get so fat that you can't move, so it's actually the meta to keep a low ring count. Wow, that fucking sucked. Never sing again.
Giraffe deserves that.
That giraffe's got it out for me.
I've also got it out for you, you know what I'm saying?
おじさんかっこいい
Wow, you're really cool, Uncle Cass. Not bad, huh? Your time's almost up.
Hedgehog here.
Please bring the microphones and your check to the front before leaving.
Sonic isn't even that fast, by the
また
way.
どうぞ
What the fuck did you just say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you on the fastest thing alive.
I don't want to sass the guy, but he really doesn't go that fast. Like, he's not the fastest thing alive. He's like as fast as maybe a sports car.
The thing is, though, if they made Sonic the fastest thing alive all the time, it wouldn't be a very fun game, would it?
Well, no, but then maybe he should have another fucking gimmick.
Not a good thing
I've
to brag
never
about
not
being
seen
fast.
Mario jump in a video game.
置いてかないでよ
Oh, Haruka's like a mile away from me. Oh my god, why is she so slow? You're too slow!
Do you remember Sonic All-Stars Racing?
Yeah, they're actually not bad.
Do you remember the original Sega Saturn Sonic Racing game?
Yeah, Sonic R. I love that game.
Why?
It's unironically really fun. Haruka almost got hit by a car because I saw a shiny thing.
The shit Haruka has to put up with.
Don't yell at me, Haruka. Just be faster.
Yeah, cool.
What else is there to do here in whatever this place is called? Oh, there's a fight. Okay. The hell you thinking bumping into me? What, that wasn't you? Bullshit, it wasn't. Now get on your knees and apologize, or I'll make you apologize.
Hey, y'all. He likes buff submissives, I guess.
Okay, my 5 minutes are up, so I can stop doing it now. But, so they knocked over these signs. That's what that sound was.
I realize there's not a single Sonic the Hedgehog character who I can voice. Be one of those lame-ass ones that only appears in one game for like 10 seconds.
Give me your best, Eggman.
I really don't want to give disservice to the role of Eggman, honestly.
Sheep's like, no, not the only character I like.
Don't make me butcher the only character I like.
This is what I mean,
Look,
chat.
he's precious, and if you can't fucking like voice him with the right amount of like upper middle age scientific anger, what's the point?
You know, there's something to be said about that.
Upper middle age scientific anger?
No, just like, well, you do it. Hey, the coin lockers actually stay open now. You can see which ones you've opened already.
Yes.
It's kind of cool.
Oh, that guy's shrimping it.
You do.
If I ever get pushed to that bed in real life, I'd actually off myself.
He do be a bit
I
shrimply.
don't want to be staring at the fucking ground, you know?
Yeah. He do be a bit shrimply. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else we can do here, like, for a while. Oh, upgrades.
Sounds a bit empty.
Like, it'll fill up later, but, like... More health, or... Lotus Flare Fist. The Lotus Style Fist attack that employs both body and soul. Strips enemies of spiritual strength. Oh, taunting. Sheeper Shrimp is a sheeper looped.
No.
That, there was some, like, bleep loops going on in the background, and the notes sounded just like, that one, that one song that's in Fallout 76.
I completely know which one you're talking about, too.
It was like, oh, my soul to the company store.
I was born Mark 1 and it's drizzling rain.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a little clarinet part in that.
Do, 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 do.
Exactly.
Look at that woman in the background to jive.
Yo, the vibes, immaculate.
Vibe's immaculate. And that hat, oh, she's gone. Why are we so repulsive?
Holy fuck, that was so loud. Cheery just played, the Sonic Unleashed death sound.
You mean one where he just goes, ah!
You know, he's like, ah! Because when he dies, is
that
the
little fucking goblin. Top tip goblins put on camera.
Oh no, they broke it. I wanted to beat them to death with it.
You still can. You still can. You still can. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick him up. Yeah. It's the bronze Shisha-kun. It's a goblin. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yes.
It's dead.
I could have been so insensitive.
That
I'm
killed
sorry
me.
to all the sentient cars of the world. I'll produce an apology video tomorrow. Get the ukulele.
Lupner, if it's anything, I forgive you. I'll die on that hill with you, bitch. I don't believe in sentient cars.
Toxic gossip train.
Track down the tracks of misery.
Actual psycho shit, by the way.
Yeah.
Like that whole situation. I made my karaoke money back from that. There you are, Haruka.
Me making karaoke money off of beating a guy in the streets up. Kiryu never demands money off of anyone.
Nope. Look at her go.
They know to pay up.
I love Kiryu finding a coin locker. He's like, ooh, what's this?
No.
I could tell you're not just some guy off the street. You got some real fire in your eyes. You're a real player, aren't you? Well, I got a great place I'd like to show you. I'm not a player, I'm a gamer. Players get chicks. I get bullied in school.
I don't think you should go with this man right now since you've got Haruka with you.
I'm
Well,
going
never
with him.
mind.
Also, I know where this goes, and Haruka loves it. What is this place?
Oh, doesn't Haruka still have cheating power?
She might. It's a gambling hall, the perfect place to cut loose and have some fun. Finn gets ladies and men. Do not believe the false info. You know, objectively, speaking, Mala is correct. Ugh. All right, Haruka, what you feel like playing? What we got? Oh, we got Koi Koi. Koi Koi, Ochikabu. Koi Koi's awesome. And then over here we got CeeLo. I don't know how to play CeeLo. So what's Koi Koi? Oh, I gotta buy tags first.
I only know how to play screw.
Dating
I've been
sims,
invited to go to a casino.
dating sims don't count. Hey, yo! Don't call me out like that, Cheery. How dare you? Also, is Mass Effect a dating sim?
No.
No?
No.
No. Shepard's just got that riz. Everyone else says yes. With sci-fi elements. I love it.
That's because chat are reductionist. They are reducing the game to its bare elements.
So is Dragon Age. I'd argue Dragon Age is more of a dating sim than Mass Effect is.
Dragon Age is a fucking shit game. Dragon Age 2 is pretty okay. Dragon Age Inquisition's good.
Wait, did you... hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right. Did you say Dragon Age 1 Origins is the bad one?
Yeah.
Well, chat, we've officially hit the point. Sheeper's opinions are all now null and void.
Yeah, we've hit the... Look, chat, your host is a fucking... Look at him.
What do you mean, look at me? I'm the one that knows that Dragon Age Origins is the best one. It's the only one I played.
Look at him. He's wearing a coat indoors. Fucking dork. Look ass bitch. You take that off, huh? It's not too hot for you, bitch?
It's way too hot for me.
Why don't you fucking boil alive then, bitch? Melt.
I suffer for my art. What the fuck? Hold up. I need 200 tags to play, but I can only buy them in increments of 100.
Don't be here.
Ow.
I don't know.
The worst cha-ching sound I've ever heard in my life.
Do they actually fuck the bear in that game?
Oh, in Baldur's Gate? Yes, you can fuck a bear. There is bear fucking.
Like, genuinely canonically?
Yes. Dude, Baldur's Gate, from what I understand, Baldur's Gate 3 is unhinged, and I love it.
Oh.
Druid turns into a bear. Let's go. I gotta play it. It looks really fun.
Okay, please tell me that shit fades to black, though. Please tell me that shit fades to black.
Well,
For love of God.
well. I've seen a clip already of you can walk into somebody fucking a larger creature in a barn.
What?
Yeah. You walk in and then they sheepishly walk away covering their junk. Video 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Monster Camp is goated. Oh, it's in full 4K with top tier sound effects too. It's a D&D game, Sheep, and they really wanted it to be a D&D game, so they give you all the freedom of it. It's also the only 5th edition D&D game, I believe. Are you looking it up?
Oh. No. God, no. I don't want that on my FBI watch list. Are you kidding me?
D&D is wild.
Go to
D&D is
jail.
wild. Straight to jail. That's what I wanted to hear. Right this way. All right. Let's see. I'll do Mooning Cherry Blossom viewing. Sounds good. We'll do 3 rounds. All right. All right. Opponent's dealer. Okay. Let's see if I can remember what cards are which.
Your ass cannot.
Wow. Okay. He's just going for it right away, huh? Oh, I don't got shit. Damn. Wow. This is novice. I'm getting cleaned out right now. Dude! Yo, chill.
Hey, can you play better? What the fuck?
Okay, there we go. Yep, I want that. Fuck off. You better call Koi. Wait. There you go. That's what I thought. Yep, give me that. There we go. Now we're playing. Nice junk. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need that.
So I fought up a D&D character last night, and I was like, oh, I just struck a gold, man.
I win.
He win. What? Wait, do you win anything from that? Oh,
I got 1 point.
1 point.
I got 1 point. So I need a better hand in order to make this actually viable.
Oh, it's February now.
Yep. I want that.
What was the last D&D character you made?
The last character I played was I kind of based it off of Red Mage from Final Fantasy XIV. So it was a Blade Singer wizard.
Blade Wizard.
That was a lot of fun. It was a cool character.
I thought up one last night. Because, like, what I did was I thought about the character and then tried, like, basing systems around him, and I was like, oh my god, this works.
Mm-hmm.
And the general, like, idea being, like, a witch, he fucked up.
No, he's gonna call Koi. He only got 1 point. I needed
The general idea being, like, making a witch, right?
Mm-hmm.
With, like, weird-ass magic, 0 offensive spells. I don't think we even have healing spells. And just sort of, like, seeing how much you can endure.
That sounds kind of fun.
I just remember you have a D&D game in 5 hours and I haven't slept yet. Oh, am I invited? I'm joking, by the way.
Healing in D&D?
No. Like, consider the following, right?
Yeah.
You go to attack the character, they turn the floor that you are on into water.
Mm-hmm.
They do not fight back.
That's kind of fun.
It's like that or like making people injure themselves.
Mm-hmm. aka the befuddle play.
Yeah.
I've had I saw an idea once that I really liked. It's just speaking of tabletop games in general, where people had the Warhammer Risk game, and whenever they would do a battle, they would actually do a Warhammer game, like to determine the battle.
Huh.
So they basically, yes, let's go. Let's go. I'm not calling Koi. I win. Fuck you. But yeah, basically, I don't know if you've ever played the Star Wars Battlefront games, like the old ones. It's basically Galactic Conquest, but played on the tabletop. And I'm like, that sounds
like the one where you could be a droidica and just roll around and fuck people up.
Yep.
I love that so much.
Yeah, those games are fucking awesome.
I want a Star Wars game where you don't play as like a plucky young protagonist. I want to play as a droidica. They're so unrepresented.
Oh, Haruka wants to play CeeLo, I guess. Galactic Conquest is pod. Galactic Conquest is like the only thing I do when I go and play classic Battlefront. Get 1,000 points to CeeLo. Fuck you, I don't even know how to play. Sorry, Haruka.
Haruka. Wait, can she cheat for you though?
I don't think so.
Can you save and then find out?
Yes, Haruka. Where's the save point? Fucking nowhere near here.
Your ass is not doing what I just suggested.
Dude, okay, I gotta go
Simply
save.
just take her to like a food shop. Be like, just fucking eat us.
Yeah, what do you want? Like, what do you want,
Uncle
Haruka?
Kaz, can we have a pescetti?
Did I already beat this guy up?
Different Hawaiian shot.
Droidicas are base. Droidicas are base. They really just made some roly dudes and then gave them fucking cannons.
Like, they're so bad that Jedis have trouble dealing with them. You can't run up to them and stab them, they have force fields.
Like, they're so OP that the clones had special grenades made specifically for droidicas.
It's like, they have the Dune shields almost. You have to go slowly into the shield. Right?
Yeah.
So that the clones were like training rebel fighters at one point, like, you gotta roll the grenade in.
It's a great episode, too.
I don't remember what episode that was.
It was,
Was that the one where they land on the pacifist planet?
No, it was, it was Onderon.
That episode is fucked.
They were on Onderon, which is under separatist control, and Saw Gerrera was leading like the revolutionaries, like local to Onderon, because they're not in the Republic, but they don't want separatist control either. So they're like, no, we don't want Republic help because we don't want to be in the Republic. But they're like, well, we can train you and give you a fighting chance at least. And like, okay, we'll take that. Solid episode, and Saw ends up being like a really important character in the grander scheme of Star Wars. So
there's this episode I remember. Right.
Okay, I went in and you didn't say it, so 1,000 points in CeeLo. Okay.
There's this episode I remember where they land on this planet and the people there, they're like monkey-like.
Oh yeah.
And they're like, we don't want anything to do with your war, really. We're just simply going to mind our own business. You do that on your own. We're just going to mind our own business. We simply fight our war passively. We will continue to be pacifists. And the Jedi keep being like, no, you don't understand. You have to fight. And they're the good guys.
George Takei's in that arc.
He is.
He's the separatist general.
If the villains of this episode hadn't decided to come by for no reason and start nuking the townspeople for no reason, like, the townspeople would have been completely, just utterly fine. And, like, the Jedi would have come across as, like, the biggest dicks. But because the fact that the townspeople got nuked is like, aha, it's the Jedi who were right all along. If that hadn't happened, the Jedi would have just been like peer pressuring cops.
Yeah, pretty much. The actual fucked up part was that Anakin was like dying because like their ship crashed. Like Anakin was dying, and so they're like, we don't want to help you, or like the Elder was like, we don't want to help you because we don't want to. If by helping you, we're taking a side in the war. It's like, what the fuck? He's dying.
Come on, there's got to be like even in the Separatist War. I feel like the Separatist War really ignores the fact that war crimes exist.
Yeah.
I guess to be fair, when you're the only two major powers, it doesn't matter, so no one's going to hold you accountable.
That's true. Like, where's the Geneva Convention when the two only galactic superpowers are fighting?
My fucking god, you can get away with any war crime.
Uh-huh. There are no war crimes in Star Wars.
There are so many war crimes in Star Wars.
By our standards. No Geneva in space, exactly.
What do you mean by our standards? They're human too, even if they don't want to pretend to be.
They built a giant ball that destroys bigger balls.
Okay, well, my ball ain't so big, but I bet I could destroy another guy's balls.
Nah, me in 40K. That's true. There is no Geneva in 40K either.
No, there's rightly no Geneva Convention in 40K.
40K wouldn't be fun.
Right now.
40K would not be fun if there was Geneva.
Right now.
Yeah.
Met the Dark Elder.
Uh-huh.
I would personally be leading the human race to fucking exterminate them all.
Sheeper invents the Exterminatus Protocol just to deal with the Dark Eldar.
I'm serious. There's nothing which makes my skin crawl more than the Dark Eldar. Like
no Drukhari.
Eldar army? What's wrong with you?
No Drukhari in my galaxy. Fuck off.
If there's one thing I want to die from the galaxy before humans do, to the inevitable fucking hive invasion, I want it to be the fucking Drukhari. I don't want them to make it.
They have it coming.
They deserve it. They've been prolonging this for years.
That's one of those.
Simply die and go to your god.
That's one of those factions in 40K where if somebody plays it and they're like completely unashamed of it, you kind of just have to raise your eyebrow at them.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
I'm like, huh.
Huh.
You like this, huh? you like this? Hang on a second. Let me just beep, beep, beep.
Please. Well, I feel like that's the only faction in 40K that's like that, actually.
Yeah.
Like, all the other ones are like, there's some kind of justification, or like, they're cool at least, but the Drukhari are just like, oh my god. That's something else.
You need to leave. You need to leave now.
You need to leave!
You need to leave!
Like, people don't like Tau because they're just communist space weeaboos. But, like...
I don't care if someone says, like, actually, to help leave the greater good, and they're more fascist and authoritarian and blah, blah, blah. I don't care.
Tau are
they're
fun.
Communist space weeaboos.
One, based. Two, robots. Fuck you.
I wish the robots would fuck me. Oh my god.
I like Tau. I love the Tau. Tau's awesome. Ginger, thank you for the raid.
Speaking of the Tau, hi Ginger, you're a big Tau supporter, aren't you?
Oh, is Ginger a Tau fan? Based. Tyranid sexiest race.
I just said that because I knew he'd have an opinion on it.
Did I just hear you say I love the Tau? Mala. Well, Mala, which I do love the Tau, actually. The first set I bought was a kill team that came with Space Wolves and Tau. And I did the Tau first because I like them. I think they're cool. We were talking about how people who like Drukhari are sussy, though.
People who like Drukhari are sus.
Mm-hmm. Stay away from me, sussy.
Like,
I don't want to know what's going on up there.
The Warhammer community sometimes like, you guys are a bit suspicious, and it's like,
no,
where you're coming from.
But look at these guys.
But look at these guys.
It's like
these.
Before you judge all of us.
Sell.
I feel like Ginger's about to go off about how much he hates Tau.
He is typing a paragraph.
I was gonna say, like, he's taking a minute. He's 100% typing a novel
Chapter 1.
in typical Ginger fashion.
Hobbits are an interesting creature.
In a little hole.
Have you seen that
There was a
meme
hobbit.
where it's like J.R.R. Tolkien naming things?
No, but I have seen. But have you pointed out how fucking J.K. Rowling names things? There it is. There's
Yeah,
the
yeah, I see
paragraph. There it is. Ginger had to come in here with the lore.
They existed before her, which means they just had an entire planet's worth of degenerates and be away for like thousands of years. Yeah, they've always been bad. They deserve to be purged.
No, it's the other way around. They created. They, in a large part, helped create Slanesh. That's the thing. So
Yes. Therefore, they deserve to be purged.
it's like the thing I was talking about last week, where old people don't fall and break their hip. Old people break their hip and fall. No, the the Jakari are not fucked up because of Slanesh. Slanesh is fucked up because of the Jakari. I was a suck a dick. I wasn't shitting on the Tau like you assumed, cunts. You're right. You're right. We that is on us. We did assume. Sorry for doubting you, Ginger.
No, it's perfectly valid to like doubt what Ginger's saying. It's funny.
I love you, Ginger. Welcome. Good to see you. I hope you had a good stream.
I love you so much, Ginger.
I do hope you had a good stream. So you're playing XCOM. I've had XCOM Enemy, the first one, Enemy Within, or like the first reboot. And I've never gotten around to playing it, but I so want to.
I've wanted to play XCOM forward, and but I've been. I want to play XCOM, right? But I only want to use robots. I just want to synthetic Dorney aliens.
Give me the robots.
Give me the robots.
It's crazy how many more series like
Good night, Lopner.
Good night, Lopner. Thanks for hanging out. It was lovely seeing you. It's crazy though
Lopner a kissy.
that there aren't more franchises taking advantage of the XCOM formula. Like, you remember Gears Tactics? Like, they did that. Like, the only three other franchises I could think of that took advantage of the XCOM like style of like tactical gameplay is Gears of War, Marvel, and Mario.
There you go. Marble.
Yeah, like because Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle is like an XCOM like strategy game.
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot.
They gave Mario a gun.
It's not the first time they gave Mario a gun.
It's not.
Do you remember Luigi's Mansion?
There's Luigi's Mansion. There's also the Super Scope game where you ride Yoshi and you have the Super Scope and you just shoot a bunch of shit. Or I remember an XCOM game with the Skatarli, and it was not very good. Oh, I was gonna say like
say
Skatarli. That's what he wrote.
It's not what he wrote.
What?
Skatari.
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 The first I looked like an L.
It's the fucking Adeptus Mechanicus, bitch.
Yeah, fake fan. I've never heard Skatari. I've never heard Skatari before. I've never in my life heard the phrase Skatari.
That's where all of the fanboys in the Warhammer universe come from, apparently.
Ah, I see. I'm not a fake fan. I'm a newer fan. Mechanicus Amnesiac. I will admit I've not done enough of a deep dive into the AdMech. So,
can I tell you my favorite thing about the AdMech?
Yes, please.
Have you ever seen those little walkie robots they got?
Yeah.
So one guy, right, one incredible like mind, found those things. Right?
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, I know how to get these things working, up and running." And he creates like an entire army of them, and then he dies. No one has any idea how to turn them back on again.
Yeah,
so they simply have to leave them running.
Yep.
Running around in circles.
Yes, they have Striders running around in circles. Like, the AdMech are like, we don't know how to make anything. We just need to keep it alive.
If it dies, we can never turn it on again.
Pray to the Omniscience to keep this shit running forever.
It works, though.
It do be working somehow. It's not gonna work forever though. Like that's the kind of shit that I mean. It's like humanity's cooked, bro. Like there's no saving this.
We'll simply recover.
unless Rowboat Girly Man can figure out some kind of shit to get the Imperium back in order and like.
Did you just say Robot Girly Man?
Rowboat Girly Man.
Okay, my bad.
Robot girly man also applies. Why are you mad? Cheaper.
Hi.
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 Hi. I do need to look into more of the
Baby.
10th edition stuff because it'd be nice if I could start playing. And Lionel, yeah. Yo, Lionel Johnson's new model is fucking sick.
What about Lionel Messi's new model? Messi.
This is the first time I've seen him upset about anything Imperium related that isn't Mechanicus. Messi's in Florida and regretting it. I love it. All right, we should play some CeeLo, huh?
What is CeeLo? Is that like a C-band?
I was gonna say it's like CeeLo Green.
It's like I see that and I fucking kill it.
おじさん頑張って
I thought Family Jewels did a metal cover of Seabat.
You know.
It's not bad. Let's pick him. Okay, I'm flying blind. I have no idea what this is.
I'm a banker. Wager 80.
Is it just dice? Is it pure luck?
Wait, do you have to roll a button?
ひふみか
What?
What? What happened? What the fuck happened?
You aren't.
I won, I guess. Is that good? Is that bad?
3だ
Because this is Japanese bones.
どうじゃ
Okay, I didn't lose anything that time.
Roll 2 2s and a 6.
6や
Idiot.
行くわよ
Her name is 456.
Her name is 456.
行くわよ
Wait, what? Why did she reroll?
She reroll.
What the fuck?
She's cheating. She's cheating. Banning from the table.
行くわよ
What the fuck?
嘘
There's no point.
Which there's no point. There's no point.
それ
Ooh, 2 3 5. Huh.
Do they need to be in
I
sequence?
think you should do your second. Yeah.
1, 2, 6.
2 6 what?
それ
Weak.
Oh, triplets.
Oh shit! Hey,
I guess that's good.
baby.
6ゾロ
Trips. Is that the best roll you can get?
I mean, it has to be right. Big number.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Should I go 100 this time?
We need to follow your heart.
Hmm.
I'd say he gets a reroll on it. No, he doesn't.
So do doubles cancel
Oh.
out and then you take the highest like die beyond that? Your goal is 276 points or closer. We're close.
行
Okay.
くわよ
Is that also a roll 3? Okay. So yeah, doubles cancel each other out, I guess.
I feel like I could look at this for years and I wouldn't get it.
3, 5, 6. Doesn't mean anything, I guess. So another roll 3. They all got roll 3. Okay. Hey, roll 5. Does that mean I win?
Aha!
Yay, I win!
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm getting it now. You know, it's occurred to me that the Imperial Guard has 2 regiments themed after Russia in its Imperial era and Soviet era, with the Vostroyan Firstborn and the Valhalla Ice Warriors, but I don't think we have a distinctly Asian-themed regiment. I think you're right, actually, now that I think about it. Then again, I believe Warhammer's very Eurocentric, so, like in general. Steel and fires are based off the Huns, and that's about it. That's true. Let's roll 4.
4
That wasn't shit. Also roll 4. I didn't set difficulty at all, by the way. They just keep rolling the same thing. Fuck! Uh-oh. I don't know. I'm taking the L's, as you can see on my name tag. And this motherfucker got a roll 6. Fuck you. Damn it. Haruka wants me to win 1,000 points, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Good luck, baby.
I'm gonna try to, at least.
While you're doing this, I'm building my I'm building my character.
What?
It's so hard trying to figure out where to start when you want to be a witch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Wait, your new D&D character?
Yeah.
Trips 2. Okay, I don't know if I can... Oh, he just wins instantly. Okay. Alright,
Feels like some shit.
Sorry, Haruka, you didn't help me cheat.
No, it wasn't Haruka.
That wasn't even close. I'm gonna lose my money playing the games you want me to play. Don't yell at me. Okay, what else is there to do around here? Is this a drugstore? Yeah, it's a drugstore. Yeah, she...
I went, ugh, because I had a hiccup and it was a weird one.
Jagatai Khan wasn't even meant to go to Chagorus. Fulgrim was meant to go, but the path got swapped, which is mighty lucky of the Mongol Primarch to land to the Mongol planet. There's a lot of really weird conveniences and contrivances in 40K.
Well, you gotta have point A get to point B, you know how it is.
Yeah. There we go. Damn! He crushes nuts is the best way to get cash. Or a healing item. Don't need this. So much junk in my fucking inventory. What is that?
What kind of fucking crossing is this?
I don't know, man.
It's got diagonals and shit.
I mean, you ever seen Shibuya Crossing?
Oh.
It actually is fully diagonal. What'd you like, Haruka? Oh. Give me the smile burger set.
Burger, please.
Oh yeah, Ginger wasn't here when I talked about it, but yeah, Ginger, we started talking about 40K because I saw a thing once where people were playing 40K Risk, but then every time they initiated a battle, they would do an actual 40K like match, and they basically did tabletop Galactic Conquest. And it sounds but dope as hell, even though you'd be playing it for 5 years. Alright, so we leveled up. I think we should just progress. I don't know if there's anything else we want to do with Haruka.
Yeah, not right now, I don't think, anyway.
Running an alternate history story.
Like, you'll be back here anyway.
That's true. Alternate history type story that explores other avenues, the Primarchs and their origins. Like, what if the swap never happened, so Fulgrim would land on Chagoras and Jagatai landed on Chemos? That would be interesting. Like, what if nothing went wrong?
What if it simply was good?
Like, what if the Horus Heresy didn't happen?
What if people respected Robert Gilliam? What if anyone respected Robert Gilliam?
Let's see. Give me the sign. No. You don't get to use weapons. Only me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ow. Kiss him in the face. What if the Emperor was a good dad? Exactly. So analog Dawn of War? Yeah, kinda. I haven't played Dawn of War yet, though. I should do that. I have it. I just haven't played it.
早いよ
Go golfing at night. I think Haruka would like golfing.
Probably not. I bet it would be boring as shit for her.
Nah, she'd probably just be like, Uncle Kaz, get a hole in one, and I'd kill myself.
置いてかないでよ
You'd fall on your golf club.
Yep. I would sharpen the end and then fall on my golf club.
You have a sharp golf club?
What's up, Uncle Kaz? This guy. He is a dad!
You say it.
This guy. That's not a very good joke. Come on, let's go explore.
Fuck you, everyone's a fucking critic.
Time for bed. It's time for bed, young lady. Oh, he's so domestic. I want to have his children. I want to give Haruka little baby siblings.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of late. That was a lot of fun. Let's do it again sometime. Now, come on. Last one home's a rotten Bunchan egg. I think you got me beat. This is Kiryu's room. Alright, I should probably clean up my inventory. This is all fucked up. Oh shit, no. No. I can save that one. Oh, I forgot I got a poker cheat card. I don't need that. Alright, I'll keep the rest. Memories. Oh, you can rewatch cutscenes from here. That's kind of cool.
Bet Tim because you didn't like the joke. Like my joke, I'll go to fucking bed.
Wait, what joke? I didn't hear it.
The sky.
Oh, yeah. Bedtime because you didn't like my... Oh, that's what it was. Got it. I didn't see that. Well, heresy is still going to happen just with a different roster. Like during the censure of the Word Bearers, the Emperor ordered Rowboat and the Ultramarines. How do you pronounce Gilliman's first name? Because it looks like Rowboat, it looks like Robot. I don't think I actually have ever heard how it's actually pronounced. Robout?
Well,
Robert?
no one fucking knows. They don't care.
Robute? Is that actually how it's pronounced? Booty. Ass cheeks Gilliman.
Okay.
Anyway, and Ultra means to burn one of the Word Bearer's core worlds to ash and force Lorgard about his to bow to his brother in the story. This is what drives Lorgar to worship Chaos instead of his dad. What if Robo took pride in his actions instead of feeling guilty and he turned to Chaos instead? That's true. Teacher can pronounce it Roboot. Is that true, Sheep?
No. I say Robute.
Robute.
Leviosa.
I want some of that Robute, if you know what I mean. He's like, what, 10 feet tall?
He is like 10 feet tall.
Perfect.
He looks down on you, he sees you in his way. Some other guy steps on you so he doesn't have to.
I'm literally at his dick standing height.
Bitch, don't kid yourself. Kneecap boy.
Chaos. I will destroy Chaos.
You call him Rob and he can be fucking happy for that. This is the sort of respect Robute Gulliman ever gets.
That's true.
Like, ever. People don't respect him, but he's literally the Doomslayer of the fucking, like, Warhammer universe.
He really is.
He has invaded Nurgle's garden. It's still on fire.
Sweet dreams, Arca.
He invaded Nurgle's garden because Nurgle decided, hey, I have this homebrew virus here that should kill a god. Let's use it on him. And then he got better.
Doge.
Fucking hate dog.
I love dog.
Throws it into the sun.
Hey, don't hit the dog! Last name's either pronounced as Gullyman, Gilliman, or if you're a fucking barbarian, you can pronounce it as Geeman. This is why I like Girly Man more.
I'm kind of girly, man.
Indeed you are. Gilliman's getting Eldar Snooky. Lucky.
Yeah. Oh.
You're gonna get it this time, you stupid mutt!
Stop.
Easy me. This dog a friend of yours? Get back!
Hey,
Come back!
come back. Was that it, kid? Who knows?
I think I'm Taichi and Koji. You're not getting away that easy! Oh shit! I know where that dog's from! Language, Mikio. Now tell me about this dog.
I swear in front of my kids.
Well, he used to live over at an izakaya in Hatsumachi. Quiet little fella back then. Not the maniac he is now. Honestly, he's so out of his mind I didn't even recognize him at first. But he's definitely the same dog. The guy who ran that place shipped on up to Tokyo a while ago, though. Guess he just abandoned the dog. What a fucker. Fuck that guy. Don't abandon dogs. Hey, didn't you used to have a dog of your own, Izumo-chan?
Yeah. I go look for the dog, Uncle Cass, please.
Just wait. I'm sure he'll come back eventually.
No, I'm gonna go find him.
All right. Want a hand?
Yes, please. He just gives her a skeleton hand. She has like a PTSD episode.
No luck, boys? Nah, he got away. That's the fastest dog I've ever seen. You're just slow, Taichi. I totally could have caught him. Oh yeah? Then why didn't you? That's enough, you two. Where'd the dog go? He's spreading off toward town.
That's enough, you two. What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Well, looks like we're going on a little field trip then.
Okay.
Let's not forget that on 2 separate occasions, Robo was vented out into the vacuum of space without his helmet on, and he was able to survive both times while also still being able to punch Trader Astartes so hard their heads exploded. Dude, this is what, like, we joke. Gilliman's fucking awesome. Like, what a guy.
Oh yeah, he does have the fucking HRE seal on his chest.
Oh, he does.
I said that last time. I was like, hey, why does he have the HRE on his chest? And I'm like, is that what it is?
A lot of like Japanese clothes, especially kids' clothes, just have shit on them. They often don't know what it means. It's just like to them, it's just a design. And I don't want to say it like it sounds really xenophobic to say it like that, but like that is the truth.
Mm-hmm. That's why I have tattoo watered on my arm. Wait.
Hold up. You're really gonna go after it? Same as Westerners with Japanese kanji? Exactly. A lot of, like, every kanji tattoo you see does not mean what they think it means. Unless the person can actually read the kanji. Yep. You two want to join? Nah, I'm pooped. Me too. I'm sick of chasing dogs.
Coming.
How about me and Izumi go take a peek on Ryukyu Boulevard? You can check out Hatsumachi, sir. Sounds good. Come on, Izumi.
Coming.
There's actually a
I
lot of...
think he's supposed to be shipping out to Kamurocho
Yeah.
today.
Hey, being a dad takes precedence over everything else.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I think you were Mitsuo.
I told you don't want any ice cream. Uncle Kaz is gonna say the same thing.
Want to take this guy?
Damn it, kid, you not listen to the words coming out of my mouth. I need to see a guy named Kazuma Keiyu.
What's going on here?
Wait, are you Kazuma Keiyu?
Yeah. What do you want with one of my kids? I don't appreciate people pressuring them to buy ice cream.
Kazuma Keiyu, I've come for you. Yeah, that's right. I know you know Kamiyama. I trained Kamiyama in the use of a bunch of the weapons he carries. Kind of a master at them. A weapons master, you might say. Yames Nonashiro. That's not it. Name's Yonashiro.
There you go, you got it.
I got punched in the jaw on the way here. God, I feel terrible. Anyway, Kamiyama told me all about how you were looking for new and exciting ways to bust skulls. So here I am.
Busting skulls. I can finally fight the skeleton army.
Did I say skulls? Sorry, I mean busting.
Busting nuts.
These balls.
Why would a master come all this way at the request of his pupil?
Okay, you're a little suspicious. Understandable. I'm a rich dude. I spend most of my time selling ice cream on the beach. That's my pupil. He also sells me weapons at a discount because I'm such a great guy. And because I'm a great guy. I can't refuse when he asks me to do something.
So this is Kamiyama's weapons master? I should have him teach me. Maybe later. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Let's do it another time.
What? Too busy to learn how to bust? Skulls? Hey, I understand. I always have you on many a fighter. Be down at the beach when you worked up the courage to come and see me.
Got it. I'll see you down there when I'm ready.
Hi, Daddy.
I forgot that we're making content. I should probably do it. He is on the rock.
You know, I'm gonna pick up that box. Just gonna allow litter to exist on your lovely beach.
You're right. I should fix that. There's a demon stone in the box.
Maybe throw that back in the ocean.
Yeah, it can keep it. What's that rock from JoJo?
I don't remember his name. Well, if it ain't my star ass kicker. Ready to hone your ass kicking skills?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alright, that's what I like to hear. So, There's one itty bitty thing I need to know first. What kind of weapons can you already use?
Anyone I could pick up.
Golf club.
Well, I guess I only know 2 real techniques. The sword technique I learned from an old man, and the staff technique I learned from an old lady.
What?
I think we missed a trainer in the last game.
Oh, fuck off. I don't want to hear it.
I'm just saying. I said we.
Penis,
I'm the one that had the guide, so that's on me.
penis.
Wonder if Robo's patching this up with Marnius Calgar. They seem to have a strained relationship. I can't imagine having a good relationship with a with a Primarch. Clubs, signs, benches, other people, you know, the normal weapons. My favorite archetype of character, or like my favorite technique, is beating a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Clubs, signs, benches, other people.
Like I said, I will beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
One motherfucker.
The one redeeming aspect of Silver's gameplay in Sonic 06. All right. Everything else is self-taught. Not that I can't hold my own. Information about the weapons you can currently use. Press Y on the pause menu, use upgrade screen, display the ability screen, and look under weapons.
Hey! Full send stairs. Smarter chuckleheads usually show up here, no? Means you want to focus on something you can't already crack skulls with, huh?
Sounds good.
Alright then. How about nunchaku? Pretty badass weapons, if you ask me.
You know Hollywood invented nunchaku?
Real?
They're not actually real, like, ninja weapons. Or they weren't before Hollywood, like, invented them.
I did not know that.
Yeah. They're not exactly the farming tools, aren't they? No, actually, which is weird, because most weapons are farming tools to begin with. I honestly don't know where they came from, like, where the idea of it came from. Nunchaku.
Nunchaku. More iconic coconut weapon there ain't. Don't be fooled by their imposing appearance. Might look devastatingly powerful. It's because they are!
So, I made that very, very bold proclamation, and I told everybody that. I might be misinforming you. I might be misremembering.
I don't believe you.
You probably shouldn't. Me, when I spread
I
misinformation.
don't believe you when you say that, like, you're lying.
I spread misinformation on the internet. I propagate unverifiable facts.
I spread men information online.
Okay, Nunchaku it is.
Right. Take off your shirt again. Right? No way you're going to be able to move that way. Wait. The way you need to, dressed like that.
Okay.
You miss one word and it just fucks the whole sentence sometimes. I love the English language.
Yep. How's that?
Yeah, perfect.
So when do I get?
Bitch, how many times have you been shot? Oh my god!
So when do I get my Nunchaku?
Never. Okay, not never. They're my babies. I only give them out to people who I know can handle them.
What? I can't even hold them? How am I supposed to master Nunchaku without using them?
That's the Yoshinoro style, baby. You can't truly master a weapon until you get an opponent unarmed. Using your arms and legs, I guess.
I love that all of Kiryu's, like, sensei are just crazy homeless guys.
But they're right. Do that and you'll be forced to learn the weapon's weak points. Travel the world fighting weapon master spheres. This is how you learn. This is not a bad idea.
Let's see. He said the thing! He said the
I've seen
thing!
some shit in my travels. Some real shit, you feel me? Does some things to a man. Kamehame says I'm creepy. Like he's one to talk. But enough talk. Have any last regrets? No? Let's begin a lesson.
Beat me off.
You have to beat me, Kiryu! Wait, the nunchuck. The nunchuck was a nunchuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nunchaku.
2 names.
Nunchaku is the Japanese name.
Okay. But it was invented in Hollywood.
As far as I know, yes. I could, like I said, I could be wrong.
Dude, this guy fucking blows.
Oh, come on, do the stomp. Ow.
Did he set up all of these pegs and ropes by himself?
Yep. He summoned them. They just fell from the sky.
That killed my ass.
Imagine being Robo and recovering recovering after thousands of years from your injuries, and you go back to Ultramar slightly curious of who has been in charge of your legion after all these years, and you find one of your sons who, after a run-in with the Tyrann, it's essentially a right arm, head, and upper chest cavity that's been permanently implanted into Terminator armor sitting in your chair. I mean, that's basically how the Emperor operates too.
True.
He says unclear, but the main origin is said to be Okinawan farmers threshing rice. Oh, so they were actual farming tools. Wow.
Phineas Bay Morris spreading misinformation.
I should probably listen to the Japanese game talking about how it's an Okinawan classic weapon.
You should probably listen to a Japanese game, but also get under my desk.
I actually saw a TikTok the other day talking about like it was I get some D&D content in my TikTok feed.
Okay.
And there's a lot of like Tumblr like TikTok or like Tumblr D&D posts that get posted like with voiceover and stuff. And there was one where it's like I got in a fight with my DM because he wouldn't let me use the scythe because it ruins the immersion. It's like
he was like, actually, the scythe isn't an effective weapon, so shut up.
Yeah, like let the man use the scythe.
Like listen, see, Dark Souls 1 scythe only, right?
Yeah.
The scythe has some technique to it.
Oh, thank you for the follow-up.
I never agreed with, this is a shit weapon.
Neither have I. It's also one of the flashiest weapons to use, and I love that. War scythes were used as late as the 1800s to arm peasants. Exactly. That's the thing. We were talking about how, like we mentioned earlier, a lot of farm tools were converted to weapons because that's what farmers had when they needed to defend themselves.
Did they ever have a war rake?
Possibly. I mean, isn't that what a trident basically is?
Oh my fucking god, you're right.
Nah, it's a pitchfork. Never mind. I forgot to follow. Good night. I appreciate it either way, Lobner. Have a good night.
No, yeah, war rakes do exist.
What else used to disarm
them? Wait, never mind. The war rake, Naruto fan on wiki, fandom.
So,
they haven't invented a war rake yet.
Wait, what wiki?
Naruto.
Not Nart.
Is there a wiki page on farming tools turned into weapons?
Great Britain made ownership of them punishable by execution without trial because of how easy they were to make. That's true. It's literally take a scythe, give it a bigger handle. War scythe.
They use some pitchforks, rakes, hoes, and similar implements.
Mm-hmm.
Knives, sickles, axes turned into war weapons. Staffs, quarterstaffs, clubs, slings. Nails by themselves or as part of a club. They use nails?
Yeah, nail bat.
Oh.
Or I guess
whips, hammers, and mallets.
I guess nail stick back in the day, but
oh, the police baton was originally a fun thing.
Don't forget sickles like sexy wolf daddy and pussy boots, pussy boobs. I love it. So yeah. Anyway, let your players use whatever weapons they want. I did see one comment on it though that was like, I want to use a scythe. We're role playing cowboys.
Yeah, like have you not heard of the fucking Grim Reaper archetype?
Yeah, like Final Fantasy 14 just added that.
Wild West archetypes, right?
Uh-huh.
Gunslinger, cowboy, sheriff. Lawmaker stereotypes, bandits, prospector. You know?
Mm-hmm.
A barman, laborer. Right? And then you get your more esoteric ones where you got like a priest. There's always a priest.
Mm-hmm.
Snake oil salesman. Always a snake oil salesman. And then you know where you're at? Undertaker.
Ooh, actually, yo, fantasy western would be a really good campaign.
Yeah.
I
Undertaker.
I haven't run one. I haven't run one or been in one. It sounds like a really fun idea.
There's always an Undertaker.
The Undertaker.
A lot of occult shit happened in the Wild West. Exactly. You could have, like, one of my favorite aesthetics for the Wild West is, like, you're traveling down a dirt road at night and you just hear thunderous footsteps behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see, like, the fucking, like, Black Rider on a horse, you know what I mean? Like, a hooded figure holding a scythe charging you down on a skeleton horse.
So, did you hear about Red Dead Redemption getting re-released?
Which one?
First one.
Oh.
That's getting re-released on...
Are you saying re-released as in it's getting a port?
Yes.
You're saying that Rockstar is porting a game?
Yes.
Am I right in assuming?
They're doing nothing to it.
Incredible.
It is still going to be locked at 30 FPS. It is still going to be running sub 1080p. They might have it run at 1080p. I don't know. So yeah, that's fun. That practice like Santeria, Voodoo, Wicca stuff. See, that stuff is fascinating. I love that shit.
I love you. Will you marry me?
Can we have a pagan wedding?
See, I'm pagan, right?
Uh-huh.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Neither do I. I just said words.
I think I might have to take your virginity at the altar, or maybe like butcher a goat.
You
I'm
can't
not sure.
Well, you can't take what I don't have, so.
You pretend.
It's like the ending of Far Cry 3, if you choose the bad ending.
Yeah. What do you mean the bad ending?
Well, I guess it's the good ending because you see boobs.
It's the good ending because you get the fuck. Okay? The bad ending, right?
Uh-huh.
You go to America.
That is the bad ending. You live, but you live, but you're back in America. So what's the good ending and what's the bad ending? Fucking impregnate the warrior chick and then she kills you on an altar. Or go back to America.
Or become a reformed member of society in America.
After slaughtering thousands.
No, I won't do that. No, sorry, Matt. I'm gonna fucking die. Thank you very much.
You're having a pagan wedding. I want to be the guy that sets the effigy on fire that we dance around. Yes!
Dude, when I dance around that shit, I'm gonna be busting it down sexual style.
As you should be.
I want to like send formal invitations to the leaders of Satanism to attend my wedding.
Just members of
see what happens.
The members of the Church of Satan just showing up. Like, we don't know them. They're just here for the wedding.
We don't know them. What are those guys? Oh, we asked them to wear red and look menacing. They're Satanists.
Wait, Cheery, did you actually get it? Like, buy a hurdy-gurdy? Or are you going to?
Cheery's going to own a hurdy-gurdy before she dies.
It'd be crazy. I will one day. It'd be crazy if I knew somebody that owned a hurdy-gurdy.
I mean, you're gonna. Cherry will literally own one before she dies.
And I'm saying that's gonna be crazy.
That's gonna be cray-cray. It's like...
It's gonna be crazy, fam. It's 2,000 pounds. That would be well spent. That's true.
That's like $2,500.
I hate how expensive instruments are. I've been eyeing a new guitar for the last like 6 months, but I can't afford $500.
I hate you. Kissies.
Mwah.
Oh. 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 Sorry, I choked on a bit of you.
The sheep is dead.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Now he is the dead. Bleh.
Yeah.
Bleh. Brah, brah.
Yeah.
You want to read this dialogue?
Shit, that's me. Damn, you said? You done did it. Now you're master of the nunchaku. Your trading is nunchaku.
I'm gonna throws him in the ocean. Throws him into the ocean with a car battery. It's old Nanners clip. Hi everybody, welcome to my stream. Today we're gonna be throwing car batteries into the ocean.
Dude, it's the only valid use for them.
Also, how many of our tangents came about because one of us didn't know that a line was ours?
This one. Come on, Key, Santa Claus wasn't that bad.
No, it's not that. Listen, Yonoshiro-san. Are you really a strong fighter?
Don't bullshit me here. What? You injure me, sir. How could you look upon my sick fighting skills and not despair?
You ever hear a martial arts master refer to their skills as sick?
Yes.
Pretty
sure that was in the Ip Man movies.
No, that's why I'm asking. To tell you the truth, I didn't have much trouble beating you.
I think in the Ip Man movies there was that thing where they were like, talking about how like outside powers were calling them the sick men of Asia or something.
That's a different kind of sick, I think.
I know, but they were like, I think they were trying to own it at the time, and they're like, hell yeah, we'll show them what us sick men of Asia can really do. So like, martial arts masters, yes, I've seen them say that they're sick, technically.
All right, fair enough. And it's a Donnie Yen movie, so you know it's true.
You know it's true. It all happened. Dude, that table fight scene got me so wet the first time I watched that movie. That scene where he's like bouncing on the table and it's fucking spinning and shit, and like guys are jumping on and he's having to fight them off and balance and shit. Oh my god, it's so good.
Donnie Yen's awesome.
Was he in Rogue One?
He wasn't Rogue One. He's the blind guy.
I never watched Rogue One.
I have feelings about that movie.
It's okay.
It's okay. The last third of that movie is peak Star Wars. The rest of it is nothing.
I get it, yeah.
Solo is better, and people want to lynch me for that one.
Ooh, really?
I really like Solo.
You really like when he goes up to the Imperial booth and he's like, my name's Han. And like the guy says, Han. And then Han, like, he looks around and he's like, Solo. And then like the movie gives you time to clap.
That's the title drop, though. Nah, it's not perfect.
Really not perfect?
But I do think it's better than Rogue One.
If I could say anything about Solo, I can say it's definitely not perfect.
Cheery is right with the actually right here, which is Han doesn't have a last name, so when he's like Han and the guy's like, Han what? And Han's like, I don't have a name. He's like, who are your people? And Han's like, I don't have any. So the Imperial guy looks around and he says, Han Solo then.
So like, it must be pretty common for people in Galactic like thing to be called Solos. If like Imperial officers go, okay, so you don't have people, you don't have a second name, so you are like Solo.
No.
There must be so many Solos.
Nah, it was just the one guy being cheeky.
He fucking forged papers then.
I love how we got the backstory for the name we never asked for. That's true. Like that's the only thing that I'm kind of like, whatever. You didn't need to expand on that one. You could have just made his name Solo. Like, yeah. Also, it's so funny because like, it's just a name because he's never been Solo in the movies until that one, because he's always had Chewie with him.
I've been reading homebrew stuff in the background, right?
Okay.
Can I read you a really obnoxious run-on sentence?
Please.
You gain a proficiency in the nature and medicine skills if you do not already have them. You may craft poisons and potions in 1 quarter of normal time and for 1 quarter of normal gold cost. And when a poison or potion you make deals damage or restores hit points, add your intelligence modifier to the damage or healing dealt. Like, why do you not just like use a pause or like format that better?
Commas are a thing.
I'm copy pasting this in your chat to show you how long this sentence is.
All right, chat.
For no good reason.
All right, chat.
that.
Welcome to
Reason.
welcome to grammar dragging. Oh wait, they do have commas. Okay, semicolons. You need semicolons.
All right, start with this. You gain a proficiency in nature and medicine skills. Stop.
If you do not already have them. Oh wait, okay. This is period capital if you do not already have them. You may craft
in D&D terms, right?
Huh?
You don't need to have the if you do not already have them bit. Players will already infer that.
True.
Remove that sentence.
May craft poisons and potions in 1/4 the normal time and for 1/4 the normal gold cost.
No.
Okay.
Potion crafting and cost minus 25%. That easy.
Yeah. Okay. That's true. Okay, so one thing. That is one thing I've kind of been it's been bugging me a lot of things. I have this friend, right? You know how people tend to text the way they talk, right?
Yeah.
My friend is so bad about this because, do you know what? He'll text me. He'll go, "Hey, question for you," and then he waits for me to respond and say, "Okay, go ahead." Then he will say the question. Okay, where's my phone? Here's the example. Hold on. I'm gonna drag my friend. He doesn't watch my streams, so it's fine. Okay. Hey, question for you. Shoot. My Xbox controller broke. Could you possibly fix it? Okay, broke how? What's it not doing? The left trigger is messed up. Does it do anything at all when you pull it? It won't press down. So it doesn't move? Yeah. I think I can fix that then. Do you know what would have been a much, much easier and efficient way to get that information across without me having to interrogate him?
Hey, my Xbox controller's left trigger isn't moving.
He's like, hey, my left trigger is stuck. Can you fix that? One text!
One text. I try and keep things cut. Like, I text my brother a night back, right?
Uh-huh.
I was like, my thing is, I want to upgrade my computer. He was the guy who helped me fix the entire motherboard. He probably knows more about computers than I do. So I'm like, hey, do you think you could help me, like, upgrade my computer at some point? Like, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's that cut. You want the response to be like that. You don't want to be like, hey, how's it going? Not bad. You? Yeah, not bad. Anyway, I got this thing I need your help with. Oh, what's that? Well, you know how you helped me with my computer the first time? Like, no, I haven't said that. I said, hey, can you help me fix my computer? We just skipped, like, 7 lines of dialogue.
Exactly. Like, we had a whole back and forth conversation when it could have been 2 texts, one from him, one from me. Like, and
you know how many, like, messages me and Finn shared before we got on stream today together?
Yeah, it's a small number. I can't pull it up right now because Yakuza, but
I texted him at 3 o'clock because he wasn't on, and I was like, Peppa, I miss us.
Now here's the thing.
He said, good morning, I overslept. I said, hi. Then he said, I got out of the shower. Let me get some breakfast and I'll be set. I acknowledged it. He said, setting up now. Okay, and then, like, we're here.
Yeah, that's it. Short, sweet, to the point, all necessary information traded. With a little flirting.
A little flirting.
Yes, I did oversleep.
He's a sleepy little geeky boy.
Dude, I sleep through my alarms now. It's so bad.
You want to spoon me?
Sure. Maybe I'll sleep better. It's so bad.
Yeah, last night me and Cherry had 20 messages long about months of fucking.
See, okay, there's a difference. Like, 'cause when you have an actual conversation between the two, like you can have text conversations where you do have back and forth, like, stuff like that. But if you're just asking a question or you're just trying to exchange information to figure out what the hell's going on, you can be so much shorter and sweeter about it.
I did a monster fucking bingo.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the results of it.
Just send it to me in Discord.
Yeah.
I
made it safe for work preemptively.
Do you want me to pull it up on stream?
If you want to pull it up on stream.
Hold up. God.
This is my most prideful moment of August.
Guys, I don't need to put it up on stream. I'll just spoil it for you. Every single space is marked with sheeper.
It's not just marked with sheeper. I put my face over all of them.
Yes, like he just straight up put his face on every single one of them.
I'm happy. I've accomplished something in life if I can do this.
So, sheep is a complete monster file.
And then Chiri sent me one back, and it was so unfair. Like, the first row is fine. It's tentacles, nuts, hemipenes, that's 2 penises, horsecock, ovipositor, right? Typical monster shit.
Mm.
The second row, not too difficult either. Bug/arachnid, mecha, reptilian, floral, and marine. Again, not too hard. Row number 3, alien/predator, Pokemon, Monster Hunter, Godzilla. Like, it gets so bad that the final row has Rawgasm on, and I don't know what the fuck a Rawgasm is.
I'm assuming that it's when the cum's so good that you just can't help but let out a lion roar.
Maybe.
I'm gonna go.
There's probably been a lot of guys I've been with.
Okay, I'm gonna go through this bingo sheet and give my takes on each one.
Okay.
Horns, yes. Vor, no. Merfolk, yes. Many eyes, yes. Could go either way.
I mean, I don't know why you'd say no to that, but continue.
You can approach spider territory with that, and I'm like, no.
Bitch, you wouldn't do a Dryder?
The only spider chick, actually, no. Never mind this.
You were about to talk about the one in like Dark Souls, but then you realized she was gross, right?
No, I was thinking about the one in Monster Musume, which I would do, but Quelaag is too scary.
Yeah.
Demons, yes. Slime, yes. Heat, yes. Tails, yes. Claws, yes. Fangs, yes. Who threw that? Thanks, Mala.
Wasn't me.
I didn't have my OBS up. You saying I ain't hot? Hey, I got it. I'm not saying that at all, Cheery. It's just that you get too many eyes, and I'm kind of like, ugh. 8 is like mine. Like, you can't go over 7. 8's where I'm like, no, I'm good. Wait, Cheery, how many eyes do you have?
I bet it.
If she has 8, I'm gonna feel so bad.
The one on your wall.
A lot. Well, okay. There's like a point, because like, if you just have eyes all over your body, I think I can actually deal with it. Like, if you just get absurd number of eyes, I think I'm good. Like I'm chill. Werewolves, nah. Dragons, yeah, dragons. Tentacles, no. I don't like octopus.
Okay, but what if they were smooth?
No.
What if they were like vines instead?
Nah.
Go.
Nah.
Okay. What if they were slime tentacles?
Then we can talk.
So
Ghosts.
you're into tentacles.
Ghosts, yes. Aliens, yes. Horrors.
No eldritch horrors.
Eldritch horrors specifically?
Yeah.
No. Wings, yes. Bioluminescent, yes. Knots?
You cannot be saying that with a question mark.
I don't know what it means.
Not cocks.
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
That
next one is murderous.
Yeah, I can read.
Can you?
No.
Oh, it's under the face.
I'm looking at the full size
I
image.
should put that. Yeah.
Murderous, yeah. Shapeshifter, I'm kind of split on.
I mean, to be fair, I've been a shapeshifter, baby. I used to be not a goth. Now I am goth.
That's true. I guess it depends on like.
Technically, bitch, you are a shapeshifter.
Just because I'm a VTuber.
Maybe.
Angels, yes, absolutely yes. Wait, what kind of angels?
Is it something about the innocence? Not biblically accurate.
Not biblically accurate, then absolutely yes.
Can I send you my angel?
Sure. Eggs.
I have.
No, not eggs.
I have an angel.
Extra limbs, yes.
His name is Warren.
Well, I know werewolves. I'm just not into it. I was Team Edward.
I mean, that's fair because Team Jacob's fucking Pete. Sorry. I'll never get over the imprinting. I'll never get over it.
No, dude, you can't take him seriously. Like, it's just creepy. I get the feeling Stephanie Meyer was just like, I made Jacob too good. He was never meant to be an actual
perfect.
He's never meant to be an actual candidate, so I'm gonna make him really
He's
creepy.
supposed to be a rebound.
I'm gonna make him really creepy. I'm gonna make him attracted to a literal infant.
That is the canon of that book.
I was at
That is the canon of that book.
I was at Target the other day, and I saw that there's more Twilight books.
Anymore.
Because she rewrote Twilight, like the first one, from Edward's perspective, and it's fucking huge.
Jesus Christ.
I
can't wait for him in the books to be like, and then I looked at her and I nearly vomited. Do you remember that scene? Did you ever see the original?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that scene where he's like sat in class and he's looking at her and he's just covering his mouth trying not to vomit?
Yeah. It looks like...
You know, M. Night Shyamalan said that movie was tonally perfect.
I believe it. As someone who likes that movie, yeah.
I think they did as well with that movie as they possibly could have.
It's true. Anyway, Eclipse is the best movie and book. Easy. New Moon's the worst of both.
But what about eggs?
Don't like eggs.
Not being laid in you?
Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, no.
He doesn't like overposition.
I'm good.
Coward.
I watched a Star Trek episode the other day where the counselor, like the empath chick.
Oh Christ, here we go.
She got
You just had to say the empath chick. It's like, okay. What's she done?
She got miraculously impregnated, and the kid was born in like 12 hours after conception.
Dude, is this a fucking Faish episode?
It's not, actually. It's just like you don't see anything happen. Like you just hear her wake up, and all of a sudden they cut, and she's like, "Oh, she's pregnant."
She's pregnant.
And she's pregnant, and she's like hella pregnant, even though she just got impregnated like 2 hours ago. Anyway, so then she gives birth to the kid. The kid gives off like radiation because he is like a pure like human, like she's a betazoid, which is like another humanoid type of alien.
Oh, stupid.
She's like, no, he's like pure genetic replication. There's no alien DNA in him whatsoever besides the betazoid half. There's an alien that wanted to experience human life. Yeah, that was the twist, is that he just wanted to know what being human was like, so he just decided to go through the human life cycle.
What is being human?
Pretty much. But it turns out they had like this cargo that was like really dangerous, and he gave off a specific kind of radiation that wasn't toxic to anybody, but it did like endanger the cargo. So he's like, "Oh, I gotta kill it."
Yes, a specific kind of radiation.
Yeah,
not to be confused with gamma, beta, X-ray.
I think it was epsilon radiation.
No, it's a fucking epsilon radiation.
So it's something.
Hang on, let me just
something they made up.
Epsilon radiation.
I'm pretty sure they just made it the fuck up, but.
Coined by J.J. Thompson as a tertiary radiation caused by secondary radiation.
Oh, so it's real?
No.
Oh. Anyway, yeah, he's like, "Oh, I'm a danger to the ship. Cool, I'm gonna kill myself then," and he just dies.
Please don't tell me that the fucking empath then goes on to be like, I can't believe my son is dead.
She was for like a minute, but then she like, okay, I get it.
Oh right.
And then
I didn't want this.
They actually did a pretty good, like, God damn it, Mala. They did a pretty good like abortion message right in the beginning of it. because the rest of the crew is like, oh, like this is really bad. This could be dangerous. Like this could hurt.
Can we kill your kid?
It's like this could hurt Deanna. Like, it could be a danger to the crew. It's like, I don't know about this. And Deanna just looks at Picard. She's like, look, you can do whatever you need to do after the fact, but I'm gonna have this baby. And Picard's like, oh, okay, that's settled then. Nope, no more questions.
So Picard's like, we're going to kill the child after it's born.
No, they were all super chill with him actually. Like they all loved him. But yeah, like it was nice because the second she was like, no, I want to have the baby, they just shut up immediately. Like, okay, you'll have the baby then.
Hey, bitch, don't let us stop you.
Exactly. Like, hey, her body, her choice.
It is literally her body, her choice.
Who were we to say otherwise?
I'm Sheeper. Nice to meet you.
All right, Yakuza.
Yeah, sure.
So which is it? Are you holding back? Or are you really that weak? You do not laugh like that. You do not laugh like that. Alternate story. She gives birth to devour it, eats everything. Oh, yeah, also she's never gonna mention this baby again.
Sorry. When a single water jumps, Kamiyama referred to me. Figured that out. No one but you. You did. I should have known you would.
What do you mean?
Well, let's talk about Kamiyama. Total genius, right? Yeah, nah. Only about weapons. He has no freaking idea how to judge a person's character. Been working with him for aeons, man. Not a single dude he sent could be a one-legged guy in an ass-kicking contest. Ass-kicking is what I teach, man. I didn't want to offend my roly-poly pal, so I've just been letting him beat me.
That's
Giving him a
so
little
mean.
stuff for doing the thing.
That's so mean. Call him fat. I mean, he's not skinny, but like...
This fucking jackass. I like the way that the sun is behind his head.
Yeah, right?
Looks angelic.
Perfect shade. Is that God?
You know, you could kick a billion asses without even breaking a sweat. So you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this! Yeah!
Burn it, burn. Burn it, burn.
Okay, it's Hyper Yoshinaro time.
He goes Super Saiyan.
What? Oh, too amazing for you?
Did he take the hat off? Oh my god, he took the hat off!
Holy shit.
Oh, he ain't messing around. He's like Luffy.
Be careful. Be careful, Finn.
All you did was take off your hat.
Hey, someone's observing.
That means you're gonna fight seriously.
Right. Yeah. Look. This cap. Cap is literally a cap. Cap? A cap. On my abilities, when I'm wearing it, my power is capped. And it's off. Unfully capped.
That's Cap. Are you okay?
Never better. Let me ask. No. Play Doctor after this is done. So let's do it! Seen rules before. Drop me. Don't get jumped. Only. Get that guy you just fought. This is hard mode, Yoshinara. Yonashiro.
Alright.
I believe him. Bring it on, Key-san. Try not to kill you.
So the one thing...
Believe him, though.
So the one thing that is really compelling in the case of Kiryu is still a virgin.
Mm-hmm.
He can't lose his virginity because he never loses.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that I'm like, okay, you have a point there.
I have not seen any evidence of Kiryu fucking.
We fucked so many hostesses.
I haven't seen that. Oh shit, he's coming at you though. He's coming at you though. He's still kind of weak, but he's coming at you though.
Oh shit.
Look out, Finn. That's Yonashiro unshackled.
Yonashiro
Get his head back on
unchained.
him. I mean, he's got a couple of dodges in him, but he's really not shit.
Ah, fuck, you backed up.
Imagine selling ice cream as your day job and then just doing this.
Yakuza moment. Oh god, I'm stunned!
Man, he's
He's kind of beating my ass.
on him. On bitch. Can you block him?
He breaks my guard with one shot, like one strike. See?
Ooh.
And I can't re-guard.
Shit, this is gonna have to be a matter of the dodges. Play Dark Souls. You're Dark Soulsing right now. Combat roll, baby. Combat roll.
Oh my god, you're literally Dark Soulsing right now?
Oh my god. Spo and Ornstein. Shoji and Ornstein and all. Oh, good fight, Key said. You, my man, are full of shit and vinegar. It's piss and vinegar.
It is piss and vinegar.
Oh, serious that time, man? Oh, serious? Did a trip to the crap ref from my mom's 5-alarm curry. I'm seriously surprised you beat me.
Why is he talking about poop so much?
He's a coprophile. I have to give you a sec. God, Hype Yonoshiro takes a lot out of me. Takes some time to charge.
What, she's the Kaioken? What happened?
He's dead. He's dead.
He's
You
dead.
beat that man to death. Damn, well, you ain't trying to kill me? I like your stuff, man.
You're definitely the real thing, Yonoshiro-san. Can you teach me another weapon later?
Careful, Key-san. You might just stop my heart saying stuff like that. Or hand me the way you do. Never would, really. And that's why I like you. Oh, I promised you a fancy certificate and everything, didn't I? Here you go.
You got a Nunchaku Master Certificate.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Shout out to Kamiyama. Little pig who craps pants. Even better, he'll sell you some nunchaku. Ain't that great? Hey, he can even make you a custom pair if you got the designs and materials. Ask him for the details, though. I only know about being fools with not making them. Anyway, I gotta say, you really grow on me, Kiryu-san. You like that tumor my mama has. Oh. Yonoshiro.
Oh my god, this dude... There's a lot of out-of-pocket shit said in these games. This guy's, like, really going for it, though.
Jesus Christ. Sometimes it's best to keep teaching tumors martial arts. Quote for the century.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
My controller disconnected.
Sometimes it's best to teach tumors martial arts. That's why I have decided to stay here. And you can train with me anytime you like.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of. I think my controller's dead. I forgot to plug it in last night.
Ruh-roh, Reggie. Sex.
There we go.
You got that shit wired, baby girl?
Yeah.
Yee.
Yeah, which one of you
That thing.
lactating crowd sissies fucked my cousin?
I got a thing.
Huh.
Do you need a warm drink?
It's hot as balls here, so no.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna BRB for unrelated reasons.
Shaper's gotta pee. They didn't heal me after that fight. I should probably go get some food. Like here.
いらっしゃいませ。
Ooh, I can get drunk. Oh, it's Alamori. Alright, let's see. Sea grapes. Scallion. Rafute. Alright, Gurukun. Sashimi platter. do the sashimi platter. And then some sea grapes.
Hey.
Hey!
Why does it always feel so good when you stretch the piss muscle?
What does that mean?
ありがとうございました。
In your dick?
No.
What's the pee muscle? Oh my god.
Like, you've got some internal, like, muscles where the tube goes into your cockle and pisses, right?
Yeah.
Like, they hold back the piss, and then when you release those muscles, sometimes that shit just feels right.
He's shrimping.
Like a good stretch, Phineas.
Yeah.
The pelvic floor muscles. See, Cheery knows shit, because she's not a biologist.
ね
Oh, this is legendary. Did I hear you say something about English classes? Sheep, you gotta read this one.
Yes, have you considered taking lessons before? If you register now, you'll be entitled to a free handbook. It'll teach you all the ins and outs of the language.
Gilai, Bilai, Gumai, Petrat, Kandai.
If this is going the exact way I think it is, I cannot do the offensive portrayal of this. I'm sorry.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah, but fluency in English will greatly expand your horizons. Don't want to be able to communicate with foreigners.
It's like slightly Canadian. I kind of love it.
The accent is I'm doing everywhere right now.
Everything,
If I
everywhere, all at
offend
once.
everywhere, I offend no one.
That's true.
Really, try reading the book first. Yeah, we'll speak no English in no time.
Got a free English textbook.
Read that shit. Daddy, usual expressions on the first page. For example, if you see someone in trouble. All you need to do is ask.
did you just deep throat your mic?
I need some help. Some help.
All you need to do is ask.
I need some help. I need some help.
This is what I mean. This substory
English is
legendary.
the kind of language where think a lot of different ways. So it'll be a little intimidating at first. English handbooks teach you exactly what you need to know, without the extra fluff. Not only that, well then,
What the fuck happened there?
it's an English thing you wouldn't understand.
That's true.
Enjoy the course, as we say in English.
Have a nice day.
Oh my god. I should probably read this shit, shouldn't I?
Okay, let's go, let's go. Wait. No, have a look at that cover again. Have a look at the cover again.
Okay. Statue of English? Oh my god.
That's the Statue of
The
English.
Statue of English. Which is funny because Lady Liberty's French.
And she was transported to America by Italians.
Yep. Sorry, I had to take a big drink. All right. Where do I go to
You
read
not
this?
get to read it. Oh,
Oh, no.
wait.
Ouch.
Wait,
Somebody
Is that
help.
English?
That is English. Foreigner. Did she sprain her ankle or something? Oh. She looks like she's in trouble. I think I learned some useful English expressions that might come in handy.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is so good.
You know what you have to pick.
Oh, absolutely. I was going to. I knew this was coming. It's so funny.
You know what you have to pick.
I gotta compose myself. Hang on. Hey, sweet cheeks. This has become a meme in the Yakuza community.
Of course it is.
Excuse me? Is that not right? Maybe I just need to say it again. Hey, sweet cheeks. How's it hanging? Huh? Are you hitting on me? Shoot. I don't know what that means. Better just say yes. That's right. Oh, she's so scared right now.
Dude, she's golluming so hard right now. She's squealing out.
My precious. Dude. My precious.
Dude, Gollum won the argument.
Someone help! This scary man wants to kidnap me! Hey, don't freak out. I'm just trying to lend you a hand. Now he's talking about my hands! I feel violated! Do you speak Japanese or not? Did I say something wrong? Stay away from me, pervert! I have no idea what just happened, but I don't think it went well. If only I had taken a closer look at that English book. I wonder what that's like. I might have actually fucked that sub-story, but whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, it's gone. He harassed a lady on the streets and she fucking ran away.
Oh, she's back.
ね
Oh, you're the man from before. Well, here's your burger. You take your family now.
You could say that.
Whatever. Anyway, there, I left the party down in downtown New York. So if you can speak English, you might be able to make some of your friends. Not only that, the price of Abigail's handbook has dropped to 10,000 yen for a limited time only. I'm gonna look at these royal full expressions. Read about the girl, which I took away, and English and all that. So, have I got your interest peaked?
I'll buy it. 10,000 yen. I think this should be enough.
ありがとうございます
$100.
Yep. What do you mean controller's disconnected? I'm wired.
Then here's your beginner handbook. Quietly through it for a buy.
For a bisexual.
Bisexuals.
There we go.
Yeah, tell me if you have any questions.
Pay 10,000 yen. You got a beginner's English textbook. Let's see. Conversing with a lost person. Excuse me, where is the station?
Excuse me.
Oh,
Where's the station?
it's straight this way.
It's straight this way.
I don't know if like I can get that same effect with my mic.
Is it different sounding?
I don't know. I can't hear myself, so I don't know what it sounds like.
I can't hear myself. I don't know what it sounds like.
Yours is really like it's really peaky, which is nice. So
I don't know what you mean.
I listened to your stream. I understand now. Nice pronunciation there.
Straight this way.
Is another way of saying down the street. Learning this phrase is the first step towards helping someone new directions. On the handbooks, the hidden gems of knowledge. We're in Germany now.
yeah.
I've got like a map of like Europe in my name, and I'm bastardizing every accent in like a circle.
You're kind of just bouncing all around Europe right now because I've heard like French, I've heard Swedish, I've heard German.
I hope, of course, that we say in English.
Have a nice day.
Let's see if we can find that lady again. That poor traumatized lady. Never mind, I don't see her anywhere. Damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Mikio. Never mind. How about me and Izumi go take a peek over on Ryukyu Boulevard? Why don't you look around Hatsamachi? Because there's shit for me to do otherwise.
Hey, jackass, go look around Hatsamachi.
Kiryu's car-proof.
He's cop. He's bulletproof. He's proof.
おじさん
Excuse me, sir.
One of my coworkers at Gen Con was second cousin to a bunch of natives on that sheep island in Ireland and spoke some Irish Gaelic to me, and it was awesome. That sounds awesome.
Wait, hang on. You went to Gen Con? Dude, Finn, have you ever been to Gen Con?
What's Gen Con?
Gen Con these nuts?
I'm looking disapprovingly at you.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what the character's saying on screen. I'm not looking. I buried my face into a pillow. Or I'm saying something like, I don't know, hey, you need to go beat up a guy for me. Ooh.
No.
Actually, no, it's a Yakuza quest. She's probably like, I need you to do a favor. Can you go and spy on a human being and, like, interpret all of the wrong things?
No, that's judgment.
You should really stay away from those lockers.
Why is that?
Aww.
Haruko! Shh! You shouldn't say stuff like that.
さあさあ
What's that locker 44 over there is cursed. 44 isn't a cursed number. People hear groaning and clanging noises coming out of it at night.
It's a baby!
Oh my god.
We gotta go.
This child has my locker.
We have to open
This
locker
locker has my
44.
child in it. Oh, not again.
I love people who don't know what we're talking about, and they're not gonna know what we're talking about for like another 2 years.
I don't know. I beat that whole game on stream.
You did, but like, I guess we have so much crossover. They probably do know what we're talking about.
Cheery probably remembers.
I'm sure
Not,
Cheery does.
because these games are a mess.
That's true. If you're not actively paying attention, it's very easy to get lost.
If you're not like, you got that human memory brain center where it's like, okay, I need to turn the brain part on that remembers things properly.
There's only one baby. That's true. If there's only one baby in this game, then yeah, that pulls the whole thing out of the water. There's a lot of babies in Yakuza.
Absolutely. No, Cherry, remember, there was two. There was two babies.
Or is there two?
That's the whole thing. There was two babies.
God, that game's insane, and I love it.
It's like, people hop on Shakespeare for having, like, the craziest plots humanly possible.
He would be like,
Tell me what...
I want to see Shakespeare react to a Yakuza game.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be like, oh my god, why didn't I think of that? There was two babies in the lockers. I want Romeo and Juliet rewritten, but in the Yakuza style.
Yeah.
What you doing, cheap?
I was looking up something, right?
Uh-huh.
I heard some really stupid take. I now know that this is by a guy named Christopher Booker, who, let me just check his Wikipedia page real quick. Uh-huh. Doesn't even have a fucking picture on his Wikipedia page. Let me just check. Journalist. Okay. Right. Absolute nobody. So there's this popular claim that this guy conned, which is there are only 7 plots in, like, all of media, right?
Right.
And he outlines these plots as overcoming the monster. Definition, the protagonist sets out to defeat an antagonist, often evil, that threatens the protagonist and our protagonist's homeland.
So, Beowulf.
And you've got rags to riches. Definition of a poor protagonist acquires power, wealth, and or a mate, loses it, gains it back, growing as a person as a result.
Every Yakuza game.
The quest. Definition, the protagonist and companion set out to acquire an important object or get to a location, they face temptations and other obstacles along the way.
Every movie ever made.
Yeah, that is literally just like people have motivations. That's a plot line.
It's like that's Star Wars.
People
That's Lord of the Rings. That's
is
like...
a plot line. You can't go outside of a norm. I've defined these rules. There are only 7 plots. You're in the 7 plots right now. You're in the 7 plots right now.
I have always thought that like there's no such thing as a truly original like bit of media nowadays. Like everything's derivative from something, even if you don't know it.
I think that's entirely possible, but I think everyone's got that one idea in their head.
But that idea came from something. Like it's based off of something, even if you don't recognize that it's based on something. Because everything, all your ideas are based off your experiences.
One of my greatest ideas, I wholly understand, is like based on Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood.
Uh-huh.
My idea for this plotline, right? It's a real sort of rags to riches, power overcoming monster type story, right? It takes place. There's this Orcish girl from her tribe. Orcish culture is pretty sexist and sort of like demeaning and stuff, and she like grows to a position of power, right? She ends up uncovering like conspiracies in like the Horde and stuff, and she realizes like, hang on a sec, there's this really bad shit going on. The Empress might be like betraying the kingdom, you know?
Right.
And in finding out this, she finds out that Orcish civilization is built on the ruins of a long dead civilization, which was basically ripped off the face of the earth and like put into like a pocket dimension, and they've been trying to claw their way back ever since.
Okay.
And in doing this, like uncovering like the plot, she gets like taken and like used essentially to open this portal. Like these guys who are like super powerful, they end up coming back and invading. It's this real story of overcoming like these. At that point in time, it becomes like it's a bit like Avatar in the sense that like these are the Orcish like tribal clans, and they're fighting like guys who are controlling like automatons. That's my big sort of thing at the end.
That's kind of cool.
And then she, at the end of it, gets to like sit on her throne that's like broken and chipped and cracked.
So
and look at a broken kingdom.
So a Skyrim
and say,
a Skyrim quest line, but with an actual story.
Yeah.
No, that's a good idea, but like, there's a lot of.
It is based on Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Orcs aren't my invention. That's for damn sure.
But like, that's what I mean, though, is that you already have the twist that orcs are more civilized than like they are typically presented in media. In this case, you know.
Yeah.
So like, that's already like that's what I mean is that like, and I think it comes from the idea that humans actually can't make anything full cloth like from their brain. They can only draw.
That's the thing as well. There's there's a thing called convergent evolution, right? Like, do you remember the OG Looney Tunes and I don't remember what else? Like they had Tom and Jerry and Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
And they both did like the exact same piano rendition of like an animation around the exact same time. Both of them claimed we did it first. Technically, one of them did do it first. But the idea is that the other studio was definitely animating it for that. They both thought of the exact same thing at the exact same time. That's just how creativity works.
Yeah, it is. Like,
I think my plotline is like original. Someone out there has my same plotline in their head.
That's what I mean. Like, it's damn.
I hope they get around to writing it. I'm not.
I don't know if it's actually possible to create something wholly original that only you have ever thought of. You know,
it's about the presentation.
It is, and like that's why like originality comes from like execution as well as making it stand out from the rest of the similar ideas. So.
Let me take this to you, right? Captain Marvel is widely considered to be one of the like worst Marvel movies. There's not really much of an arc. Character doesn't really go on a journey. But if you take that same exact concept, same exact story, you present it different, take some different elements, character growth, character experience, character journey, put it in there, it could be like a fucking A-tier movie.
Exactly. Like,
but because they presented it so terribly, it wasn't good.
There are no bad ideas, just bad execution. Any idea can work as long as you make it work.
The next plotline this guy details is a voyage and return. Right? See the Odyssey, obviously.
Right.
Protagonist goes to a strange land after overcoming the threats it possesses, or learning important lessons unique to that location, returns with experience.
Yeah.
Which, okay.
That's the Iliad and the Odyssey.
Really argue with that. That's technically Lord of the Rings.
It is also Lord of the Rings. Which, so wait, did he ever outline the hero's journey archetype in this?
Define the hero's journey.
So the hero's journey is like the oldest and most like prolific story archetype in the world, in all of history. It is determined by certain factors that all kind of come together. So there's the hero who starts from nothing. It kind of combines all of the ones you were just talking about, or like all the stories that you're just talking about are derived from this in some way. So that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like it all builds off of something. And this story archetype comes from all the legends of like before. So like Journey to the West, probably one of the most influential like literary pieces in history.
It's probably on here somewhere.
So Journey to the West is the monkey, like Sun Wukong, the Monkey King. He like goes on a journey and he meets different people that influence that either join his party or influence him in some way. It's all about the different encounters that you have and the way the character develops as they go. So you start, and also the arcana, like the 12 major arcana, 13 major arcana, are also document the hero's journey. So you start with the first card, number 0, the Fool, right? That's the main character. He starts at nothing. He is the Fool. He is a blank slate who will grow and change throughout the journey. So Star Wars is probably the easiest way to communicate this. So Luke Skywalker, he's the Fool.
He's a hillbilly.
He's a hillbilly. He's literally a farmer with no experience in anything.
If you recast the original Star Wars today, and you have Luke Skywalker being like an American hillbilly, and he's like, "Well, I never met that damn emperor. And stay here from my master, my friend." Like, he'd still be the same character.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's a timeless character archetype.
Yeah,
like that is not something that just goes away. You know.
Because in the end of the day, we're all inexperienced to another world that lives outside of us.
Exactly. We are all the Fool.
No one is experienced in every single world.
We are all the Fool. The Fool meets the Hermit. Or... wait, what's the
Wise Master.
What's the second one? The Wise Master. Ben Kenobi, you know?
Or as Cherry says, Mentor.
Then there's like the Chariot, which is like... I'm trying to remember all the Arcana. I'm trying to remember the Arcana. And it all manifests in different ways, but it's the same basic structure. It's like Guy is nothing. Something happens to make Guy go on journey. Guy changes as the journey goes and grows as a person, and comes out different at the end. With the final card being the world, the end goal, like you've succeeded. You know.
Here's the thing, though. I can think of another story that like fits those plot points. Again, we were talking about Doctor Strange last time we did this stream. It's the exact same story.
Yep.
Up until the end. Where it says, hero doesn't learn or change. He's the same ass guy.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that kind of more, because it's like a little bit of a diversion. It's like, yeah, but like, what if there's nothing wrong with the guy? What if his, like, say, what if Luke Skywalker's backwards hillbilly-ass thing can help him out again?
So, Dragon Ball. Goku's like that.
Like, think about it this way. If they expanded on Luke Skywalker more, they made him a guy who was really sort of like say they make him like a real sort of like family guy, like on his farm, it's all his family and stuff. Like he's got a large sort of family. Maybe they're like inbred hillbilly type weirdos, but like they're still his fucking family and stuff.
Well, they did get closer.
He loves them and he cares for them and he'll fight with them and fight for them.
Yeah.
And then when the Empire kills him, that like really radicalizes him. And then when he gets to like know that Darth Vader is his father, it's like it's a more emotionally hitting moment for him. He's like, "Dad, I still love you." Like he doesn't change and go, maybe blood isn't everything in this world. Maybe it's the friends I made along the way. Maybe he still takes his lesson of like family comes first, and he can use that to make like a compelling argument to convince Vader.
I mean, he kind of did. That's kind of how it went.
It's pretty much how it went, yeah.
Because he does turn Vader back, so
he does learn and grow on his journey. But I'm thinking like an alternate version where he doesn't really learn or change. He's the same person, but by being that same person, he can prevent something bad happening.
Yeah, that's basically Goku.
Yeah.
Like, because Goku is a very constant character. He's a flat character arc. Like, he does grow and change physically and, like, ability-wise, but he is still the same character at heart from episode 1 all the way up till to now. Like,
there's this thing of there's an assumption that everything needs to change, and everything does need to change. Everything will always change. Change is scary.
Ah.
Right? But there is something to be said about using same sort of like ideas.
Huh?
Right? I go by the consistent idea that like social communal values are supreme.
Mhm.
Right? And I wouldn't want to change that. But if something better came along, I would like hope that the next people along for me embraced that.
Mhm.
Like if something better for everyone came along.
Yeah, you think?
Now, like that applies to like the hero story as well. Like the hero doesn't have to grow and change always.
Mhm.
There's a lot to be said about like. And I think this comes with a lot of like the conservative territory of like we're in a strange new world now, but our old values stay true.
Mhm.
There's a lot of like lessons sometimes or like stories which can be told really well on the old values hold true.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Like when people the hippie movement in the 70s and 60s, like it embraced a lot of like the old Celtic like cultures and stuff where like you sort of embraced trees and the spirits and the land and you sort of like embraced that and you're like, okay, we're in this world of industrialism, but we need to like take on the old ways. Like we need to let nature back into our lives and stuff.
Mhm.
I feel like that's kind of lacking sometimes in stories these days. Like there's a coin flip because you don't want your hero not to be changed or like moved by that journey. But you also don't want like your hero to do just like everything to change their ways.
Right.
Like you need to be able to like the part of the human experience is like I'm who I am. I'm always who I am, but I'm also always moving forwards.
It's not. I think a lot of people see change as immediately different. You know.
Yeah.
When it's gradual, like
crab boiling pot, you know.
Like I think Luffy in One Piece is a really good example of this, where as you're watching,
really, yeah,
as you're watching the show and you're going episode to episode or like chapter to chapter or whatever, Luffy does grow and change as the series goes on.
You don't see it,
but you don't see it until you go back. You know,
you have to go back to the first chapter to see this inexperienced child set out on his journey.
Exactly.
To see the like man who is now moving mountains.
Yep. Like if you compare Luffy now to how he was in chapter 1, he is a completely different character.
Yeah.
But you don't notice that as you're experiencing it. That's a really, really, really well done gradual character arc.
It has to feel very natural. Like you can have stories where like let's take Avatar for example, the movie Avatar, not the
James Cameron
show. You take for example like Sully is like he's a person who's like all pro-human stuff. He's a scientist. He meets the avatars. He finds a woman. He falls in love, etc. Right. But like, if you take the if you take another perspective on that, he could have taken this like very slowly. The movie could have taken its time to really establish how he was sort of like forming bonds with like the tribe. Like he's a deep cover operative, but like maybe one day he's like tasked by the tribe to make sure that children are safe by like the local river and stuff. And he like does that and he makes a bond with them and he realizes like I'm helping people who want to exterminate these kids. These are kids. You know, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it slowly comes to be like a realization in his head. Not like immediately like, man, you know, nuking that big tree sure was a really evil thing the bad guys had to do.
I'm gonna be a good guy now.
I've decided I'm going to switch allegiances.
No.
I've decided for no reason suddenly I'm going to switch to the losing team in order to, because like I don't want to be that guy, but that's not what people do. Right?
Not at all. And weirdly enough, talking about Rogue One earlier, Rogue One does do that.
Yeah.
Where Jin is, because Jin is kind of like not anti-rebellion, but she doesn't want to be like involved with it at first.
Yeah, because it's a losing side. No one wants to play for the losing team.
Yeah, she's kind of on her own. She's trying to survive, you know. But then
you want to do what's best for you as a person. That's why it always looks like the bad guys are winning in life. Is because most people don't want to take a stand.
Yep, Jin just wants to find her dad. Like,
I don't want to be like rude or anything, but that is completely valid if people don't want to take a stand. It's like life's scary.
Yeah,
do what you got to do to survive.
Yeah, no, survival is number one. Like, that is true. But it's a weird heel turn she does, because then the movie goes on. The rebellion ends up killing her dad on accident. Then she's like, I'm a rebel now. We should go stop the Empire.
That doesn't make much sense.
And I'm like, and it's so jarring. That's kind of what I'm talking about, is that, like, it doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's this sudden movie change, and then character decides to change.
Because
that's not how it happens in real life. We don't have a sudden moment that makes us go, oh, it's like things build up for humans, right? We get like experiences to build upon experiences, and then we're like, you know, I don't really think I vibe with this anymore. Like when I used to be like, when I was a kid, I got like pretty radicalized into like far right movements for a while, and I didn't see anything wrong with it for a while. For a while, I just saw the other side as like, haha, here's a bunch of screaming like dyed-head dummies.
You know,
like all you do is say like silly things and like scream and cry, and it's like eventually you start to think like, why is that side just spending all of its time laughing at crying people?
Why are they crying?
We're the good guys, shouldn't we like be helping them out? Why are they crying?
Yeah.
Why are they crying?
Yep.
And you start to ask, why are they crying? And it's like, oh well, this fucking racist, misogynistic prick just got elected as president. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm not sure I really do like that guy. And it's like, oh hey, maybe the fucking pay inequality gap is actually real. It's like, oh, well, you know, like, maybe it is real, and that means that, like, my positions weren't so great after all, and, like, if my positions weren't so great after all, it's like the slow crumbling of the wall. You don't just take a sledgehammer to the wall, you know?
Yeah. Didn't realize Yakuza had a screensaver.
Yeah. You don't just take a sledgehammer to your, like, emotional walls. You have to, like, slowly burn it down.
Yep, because I remember...
like, I had a family member who was tough.
Yep.
I don't really talk about it often, because I don't want to shame or anything.
Right.
I had a family member who was tough, and I used to talk. And they used to use all of the arguments. They used to say, the bathrooms, the like, anyone can identify as anything, or, like, here's this one pervert, and it's like...
I'm an attack helicopter, like...
No, nothing like that, but, like...
I know.
It got to the point where I was like... I in no subtle terms... No, I think it was subtle terms. I subtly sort of, like, had to insinuate that, like, I'd dealt with gender dysphoria.
And
I didn't stick around to, like, let them talk to me about that, even though they wanted to, like, make a discussion out of it. I simply told them that I dealt with gender dysphoria in my time. And then I left them with that. And they thought about it, and it's like, how can my family member be like that? He's clearly not a fucking weird pervert freak like I thought they were all. Like, and then, like, they start to question everyone around them. Like, hang on a minute. Why are these kind of people telling me that?
Yep. Oftentimes, those types are not able to even try to open their minds and understand until it directly affects them.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's very, very easy to just kind of point and laugh and, like, enjoy the fact that you're so far removed from it, and it's so different and weird, and you don't have to know anything about it.
If you're not a part of a group, you can sit outside of a group, point and laugh.
Yep.
At group suffering.
Yep, because I remember I got in an argument with my dad because he was kind of buying into a lot of the right-wing, like anti-trans stuff, and he's not like outwardly anti-trans, but he's kind of buying into the rhetoric, the bullshit rhetoric that's being spewed out.
Yeah.
There's like, oh, like, shouldn't talk about this kind of stuff in school. Kids are too young for this kind of stuff. Blah blah blah. Like, not that he thinks trans people shouldn't exist. He was thinking.
No, I just think that, like, maybe they shouldn't share the face of normal women, and maybe they shouldn't, like, be taught in school, and, like, maybe we should have an actual discussion with Kylie Jenner. No.
It's the trap of thinking only of sex and how that pertains to this stuff, and thinking that kids can't interact with it because it's obscene.
Biologically, I don't want to sound like a fucking freak. There should be no doubt in a parent's mind that a kid is going to interact with sex at some point during their upbringing. When I was 13 years old, I was jerking off on porn on my DS. Right? No one had a talk with me in school. No one had a talk with me in real life. No one talked to me about sex. I was very young. I am not a fucking, like, outlier. I think I can talk to you, Finn. You didn't like start jerking off and looking at porn when you were 18.
No, it was much older than that.
Now, I am not saying kids are sexual creatures. Absolutely fucking not. Right? You should never view a child as a sexual, like, person or a person capable of consent or sexual like maturity.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's not the case.
Mm.
Kids do not have the right to decide those that kind of things.
That does not mean they can't know about it, though.
That doesn't mean they can't know about it. The more informed a person is, the better a decision they will make. This is always true throughout history.
Yep.
This is why a lot of governments try and like restrict the rights to like information for like schools and education systems. The less someone knows, the better.
Yep. So, Chiri, you're actually pointing out the thing that a lot of people get. It's lost on a lot of people. It's like straight, like sexual stuff is okay because that's natural to them. You know.
Yeah.
They've
seen all of that growing up.
Yeah. That's the actual crux of it is that they don't think it's natural. They think it's weird. Like
it's part of their tribe to see like straight sex, straight kisses, straight relationships. That's all normal. But trans stuff, trans relationships, trans rights, that's all new. That's different. That's a different group. That's not who they are.
Any LGBT.
So they don't need to think about that.
Any LGBT stuff. Like
LGTV.
Yep. But this argument I got with my dad, when I tell you how quickly his tune changed, when out of desperation I came out in this argument.
Yeah.
And not that I was like hiding it necessarily, but like it's just something I didn't really talk about because I didn't think it was, relevant for any other discussions. And all of a sudden, he's like much more understanding and more open to hearing what I have to say because he knows I got a horse in the race now, which means he has a horse in the race. So,
yeah, like that's a thing I've seen a lot, and I'm not saying this is for everyone because I know this is a really fucking sad thing, and I'm so sorry if you'd had to go through this, but I know a lot of people who have come out to their parents, and it's been like a moment of, oh, that used to be a bigot, and they've suddenly become incredibly fucking like affirming. They're like, I would do anything for my family.
Yep.
This is my flesh and blood. I'm not going to try and fix you or convert you. This is the way you think. I'm going to help you.
Yep, that's an inciting incident for their character arc, as we were talking about before. Like,
yeah,
something needs to affect them to get them to open their mind and try to understand and change. So that's the inciting incident, like in storytelling.
Yeah.
So
you got to be able to like.
So my dad's like, "Oh, my son's bi."
That's the thing about empathy. You got to be able to like empathize with people. It's very easy to paint someone else as a monster. It's one of the reasons I don't try and like paint right-wing type people as monsters. I try and paint them as misinformed.
Yeah, that's typically how I go too.
I think a lot of like what they can do and support is like very monstrous stuff and monstrous behaviors.
But if you don't know any better, like
because like my behaviors in the past, what I've experienced, as much as I think that like you can be seen as monstrous, like you are just misinformed. It's like one of the reasons we have like a distinction between manslaughter and murder. Like you have the murder that you plan and you execute, and you have like the fucking accidental bystander.
It's more intent. Like murder is you wanted to and you did kill somebody. Versus manslaughter,
like,
it was an accident.
Always again, a lot of like the tough debate. It comes around like people being like, I don't know if you guys should share bathrooms. And it's because they don't have the experience of most people just want to piss dumbass.
It's like, I gotta piss. What do you want me to do?
Like they see those articles that are being spread around, and it's fucking disgusting that these things get so much traction. Where it's just like this one person did a bed in toilets, or this one place has like gender neutral bathrooms. It's like, and people need to shit and piss. It's part of your biology. If you guys care about biology, let people shit.
Could you talk about the amount of damage that Chris Chan did to the trans movement online?
Hopefully not much.
No,
but, like, definitely some.
It's quite a bit. There's a lot of people that think it's okay to misgender them because they're like, oh no, they're not actually trans though. They did it just to sleep with lesbians. Like,
I've heard there's a very like sort of like there's a case to be made for Christian themselves.
But the problem is I don't want you don't want to set
trans movement.
You don't want to set that precedent though. You know, like you don't want to set that
precedent
because like it's not something that we can just take away. Because like I don't know what's going on in that person's head.
You can't take away someone else's identity. The fact is they fucked them up.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, it's so bad.
It's so bad. I hope so bad. Like, prison for at least 20 years.
But what kind of prison?
It's none of my business as long as they're away from society, is it?
Yeah. Presidents are fucked as a black American.
Prison was to put like fucking criminals together in one place so they can't hurt us.
Whatever happens, Chris Chan's fucked in prison.
Yeah.
Like, do you know, like
public figure, heavily like disliked.
People-
and most
and
most
everyone knows
sexual
what they did.
offenders in prison get like very bad treatment in prisons.
Especially chomos. Like,
So I heard a story in the UK that like most prisoners, they have nothing to do.
mhm.
So they like either fight each other or fight the guards.
Yeah, it's
That's it.
prison's not. I feel like this is another discussion entirely, but yeah, prison's not what it should be.
It's not a conducive environment, but at least, again, I can't think of a better solution off the top of my head for what do we do with the people who are dangerous to other people.
I found out you can, like, there's really roundabout ways to do it, but you can get video games in prison.
Yeah, you can get cell phones.
You can. You have to, like, buy it from, the commissary or something like that. Or you need to... I think it also needs to be in a...
TikTok is a wild genre.
I love hearing prison stories, actually. It's always so fascinating to me.
I heard there was this side tangent, but like it's one of those fascinating things I heard about prison is that you can't get weapons easily in prison.
No.
You know what you can get? Boiled water.
Boiled water?
I'm simply making tea, you say. As you create like a pot of boiled water to throw over another inmate.
Yep. I'm making tea to go on this guy's face.
Yeah. Type of prisons they're sending him to, none of my clients gonna get papers on fresh. No, like they're gonna suffer assaults in prison.
100%.
They're going to have a horrible time in prison.
Like, people have been stabbed for less. You know?
I know, right? I mean, just think about Lee Harvey Oswald. All he did was assassinate JFK.
Yeah. Because the thing is, and this is the actual psychology of it, is that a lot of people in prison are, like, they have families, they have people they care about, and, like, they just made some bad decisions because they're down on their luck or desperate, that kind of stuff, you know? So when sexual offenders come in, they're the actual sick fucks there. Like, they're like, a lot of the inmates are like, I have a daughter, I got a son, like my mom's like ill and stuff like that. I sympathize with them.
People
Fuck
in
this
prison
person.
can still like sympathize with the fact, but like they have like people who have gone through experiences.
Like, they have that moment. It's like, oh, people like you were disgusting. You're the ones putting my family in danger. I'm gonna kill you.
Like, I mean, I'm of the opinion that anyone can get better, but the second you like do an offense that involves harming another person sexually, like you are fair game.
Yeah, that's true. Because like the lead singer of Lost Prophets just got stabbed recently. It's a Welsh alternate rock band for people who don't know. They have the song "Standing on the Rooftops, Everybody Sing Your Heart Out." That one.
Nah, foreign for me.
Oh, okay. Anyway, like absolute chomo, like sick human fucking being, right? Like horrible shit. Like, I don't want to get into details because Twitch might hit me with the hammer for talking about it. But anyway, he just got stabbed like last week in prison because everyone knows what a sick fuck he is.
Yeah.
There's people in prison who are like 39 or going 60-year-long bids who have come to terms with staying in prison for the rest of their life. So whenever a predator is sent to them, to their block, they'll gladly ice them. Yeah, that's community service right there.
Yeah.
I think you should have your sentence lessened if you stab a child molester.
No, I can't say that.
That's what I mean. That's the kind of shit that I'm like, oh, I took a risk saying that one.
It's the Reddit argument as well. Like, I see this argument all the time of like, doing violence on another human being is always warranted if they're a worse human being than you, etc. It's like, I don't like the opposing side, therefore doing violence on them is acceptable. It's like, I don't know. We try first.
The way I see it, violence is only permissible if non-violence will end someone's life, you know?
If you have exhausted all of the dialogue that you can do, and you know that the individual is still going to cause harm,
yep,
I will commit violence.
You have to fail all your charisma checks first.
Yeah. It's D&D. You have to fail every single charisma check, and then I will allow you to do violence.
Imagine if we had stats.
Coming back to the original discussion, though, on like the 7 plot points, right?
Yeah.
I think the problem with the 7 plot points is that this extends to films only. You can't watch a very slow character development in a movie because a movie's runtime is like 2 hours long.
Yep.
In a series, you can watch Walter White go from a loving husband to a stressed family man to an incredibly stressed, like, meth cooker to a fucking crime boss to a fucking, like, dead man.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
You can watch an entire character arc play out.
Uh-huh.
But in a movie or a book, like, you don't get that much.
Exactly. Like, as much as I love like movies and think film is a really good medium, it is incredibly limiting in the type of storytelling you can do.
Series, in general,
They have more...
can give you the best course of character development.
Fully agree. If you have a long-term plan, it can keep the story going and be able to have all the time you need to tell the story. That's when a serialized TV series is the best way to go.
They're the ultimate medium of being able to tell a long-form story like that.
I think that's why Last of Us did so well, was because they were able to do everything they needed to do because they went the TV route instead of the movie route.
Yeah.
The problem is...
that's the thing, like, The Last of Us would never have been a movie.
No, Last of Us would be a
terrible movie.
Dog shit movie. Absolutely. Uncharted, I think...
Sonic the Hedgehog works as a movie because it's a really short, stupid sort of thing.
Yeah.
It also works as a TV show because there's enough character in the series to make it long-form content if you need it to.
Yeah, which is why the movies in Prime are so good. Like...
Yeah.
It just works.
If you take something like Saints Row, right? You could make one of the worst movies ever out of Saints Row.
Or you can make an awesome TV show.
Or you can make a very awesome, like, grounded TV show. And that's what I think, like, Johnny fucking 2006 Christopher Brooker didn't really get. It's like, let's say Breaking Bad, for instance. It's not a rags to riches story. It's a man trying to make money, but that's not the point. He's trying to fight the system. It's not an overcoming the monster story. Because he doesn't want to overcome the monster. He just wants to give his family something before the monster takes his life.
He is the monster.
It's not a quest. The protagonist and companions don't set out to acquire an important object or get to a location. They don't face temptations along the way. Like, that's not the case. That is genuinely not the case. He's genuinely, like, he's fighting an uphill battle. Like, he keeps trying to do what he needs to do, and he keeps, like, getting caught in horrific, like, stuff along the way. And again, I'm using Breaking Bad as an example because it's a really good human drama.
Yeah, absolutely.
Voyage and Return? Definitely not. He doesn't go anywhere to a strange new land and, like, return with experience.
It's all Albuquerque, baby.
It's not a comedy. It's not a tragedy, by these definitions. Definition, the protagonist is a hero with major character flaw or great mistake, which is ultimately their undoing. It's not his undoing. He wins in the end.
He does win. He dies, but he wins.
He sticks to his futile ways, sticks to what he knows is true, he wins. It's not a rebirth. An event forces the main character to change their ways and often become a better individual. He doesn't. He becomes a worse man.
Yeah, he's the villain. Like...
So Breaking Bad breaks this character dynamic. The 7 basic plots do not exist for Breaking Bad.
No.
It's none of those. You could go like, oh, well, series by series, like, oh, he's actually overcoming this in this series. It's not the case. Breaking Bad is a story of a man who is severely flawed, running out of time. He's no longer fighting the monster. He wants to give his family something before he dies. And then he dies.
That's it. Like...
That's it.
Yeah, no.
That's why the 7 basic plots don't work like that. You want to make this, like, sure, like a fancy epic, Lord of the Rings. It's got the 7 basic plots in it. Yeah, sure. Right.
But that's a 3-film series. Like,
that's a 3-film trilogy. Like, number 1, you've got The Quest. Number 2, you've got The Quest. Number 3, you've got Voyage and Return.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Like, Star Wars is all the quest. Like,
Star Wars is all the quest, but let's take the Clone Wars, for example. There's no The Quest, there's no Voyage and Return, no comedy, no tragedy, no rebirth.
No, Clone Wars.
There's no ranks to riches. There's no overcoming the monster.
No, it's just a war. It's just a war show. Like,
it's just a show about the horrors of war.
Yep.
And it teaches those horrors of war in a very clever, sort of like deep way.
God, that show's good.
Christopher Booker's stupid 7+ theory is dumb.
Again, if you're like, and a lot of people like that only think in the realm of film. So,
Yeah.
Clone Wars animated or the newer one, they're both very good, but I'm talking about the newer one.
Yeah. Talking about the
3D one.
The 3D one, yeah. Which had one of the best fucking endings in any piece of like Star Wars media I've seen ever.
Oh my god, season 7 was so good.
The fact that they show you Order 66 happen from Ahsoka's perspective is so fucking
Oh my god, I
heartbreaking.
love it. And I love Maul walking through the Star Destroyer just tearing shit up without a lightsaber. Like, god, that show's
The
good.
fact that like Ahsoka goes back to her people.
Mhm.
They paint their helmets to look like her.
Oh my god, I cried.
They've missed her so much. They love Ahsoka. She's a great fucking person for their team.
And then a couple weeks later, they're trying to kill her.
And then the second that she's completed her task, she personally got Darth Maul into custody.
Mm-hmm. Then execute order.
She goes into
66.
another room. That shit happens over the intercom. The way Commander Rex's fucking handshakes, it's heartbreaking.
I know, and I love that Rex is the one she saved, and like...
She buries everyone. Every single person in that wreckage gets buried.
God, that show is
and
so
that's
good.
where it ends. It has a little prequel where Darth Vader comes and he sees the graves. He picks up Ahsoka's lightsaber.
Such a beautiful
He's
scene,
like breathing
too.
in the snow.
He doesn't say anything. You just hear his
It's
breath.
like- yeah.
God, that show is good.
That show was terrible at times.
That
show was so good.
The first 2 seasons are Kitty Scooby-Doo bullshit, right? With a couple...
Season 6 kind of sucks, but it's got some really good plot points that come up later.
Yeah. Season 1 and 2 had some bangers, but overall, like, floundered a bit. Season 3 to 5, and then at season 7, oh my god, that shit's peak. Like, absolute
say,
peak.
like, if you could put this on anything in the list, right? Let's say the last episodes. You could say tragedy, right? The protagonist is a hero with major character flaw or a great mistake, which is ultimately their undoing. None of that. No. The unfortunate end evokes pity and their folly and fault. No.
The film...
None of this stuff applies to the character. It's not a rebuff. It's not a comedy. It's not a voyage or a return. There is no quest. There's no rags to riches. There's no overcoming a monster. It's just the fall.
That's all it is.
You wouldn't be able to have that if you didn't establish 6 other fucking seasons worth of good content.
Exactly. Like, the 7 story archetypes apply only to film when your time is limited and you can only tell effective
Film
stories.
or, like, book.
Because
like,
even books can do it, though. Like, where you can, like, subvert that. Because a book can be as long as you want it to be.
slowly being able to tell a character on screen, have them evolve as a person, that is a true joy to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Character development is one of the most satisfying things in media.
Yeah. Like, I was watching, again, Good Omens, season 2 recently. It's Neil Gaiman, show.
And David Tennant.
Yeah, David Tennant's in it.
David Tennant,
And,
yeah.
You see this angel and demon who have existed since time immemorial, and they're just chilling out and vibing and stuff, that, like, adventuring together. They always come together to help each other out. End of the show. Spoilers, pause now. 1, 2, 3. Like, the big plot line for the season is they want to, like, make sure these, like, neighbors of theirs hook up so they can prove to heaven, like, oh, we only use a miracle to be able to, like, make them hook up. We didn't, like, hide the Archangel Gabriel from you. At the end of the show, those two sitting down in the office with one of them, and they're like, you do realize it, right? We're not the ones who needed help being nudged towards each other. And, like, the final fucking, like, scene is these two characters, after thousands of years, being able to embrace and kiss. David Tennant kisses a man on screen.
Hell yeah. Love that.
Love that.
Love that.
Like, that's a fucking slow character arc. You've been able to see these characters grow together. They've been, like, at the dawn of time, demons who didn't really trust each other. And, like, now they're demon and angel and stuff who, like, get along well. They're demon and angel who are friends. Now they're demon and angel who love each other. Character growth isn't a sudden thing. You don't suddenly just, like, wake up one day and you go, I've decided today I shall be evil. Blah, 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 blah. I've decided I'm going to be a rebel now. If that was the case, right? I'd probably be a terrorist right now. Obviously not. Obviously not. I don't say, man, I don't really agree with this monarchy type thing, and I don't really agree with some of the decisions Rishi Sunak's making. I'm going to be a terrorist now. No, I need to slowly be radicalized.
It's a gradual process. Like,
it's a gradual process. I need to be indoctrinated, radicalized, and like I need to be able to like see slowly events happen around me, which I can question and be able to say that's not right.
So, if I could give Rogue One any credit for his character writing, I like that Jin and Cassian do not fall in love.
They don't.
They don't. And at the end, because
they don't force just a boring fucking like love scene in there.
No, because they didn't have time for that. They didn't know each other long enough. Like,
no, of course they wouldn't.
They've only known each other for like 3 days.
That's the thing in a lot of other movies too. You know each other for like a day, and they're like, "Oh, my love, you. Come back to me someday."
Hell, this game, this game series is guilty of that. Like,
yeah, like fucking Keiyu, wanted criminal, knows like Sayaka for one like day and night a few times, saves her life, and she's like,
"I love you,
I love you."
I love
Kei's like,
I love Sayama, but that shit was so rushed.
One woman I ever kiss.
I love Sayama. I think she's a great character, but that was very rushed. But
you can also give this series credit for the fact that Keiyu has slowly grown over the years to like be able to like become a good father figure.
Yeah, like even between,
and we're seeing that now.
We're only 3 games in, and Kiryu's already a very different character than he was in the first game. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, I love Rogue One's. That's why I say the last third of Rogue One is so good in peak Star Wars. If they had just made it a short film, it'd be so good. But yeah, I love that Jin and Cassian are just happy, like content being with each other in the end, knowing that they accomplished what they set out to do. Like,
yeah,
like they're just
they weren't like lovers.
No,
they weren't even really friends.
No,
they were allies.
They're comrades who accomplished the mission and can die knowing that they made a difference. Like,
you want a great friendship in a game or show. Like, I don't care if the identity is just good friendship. I think a good case for that, was Arya Stark and the Wall.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a pretty good one.
That's a very good one.
Like a TV show.
Like,
neither of them like each other at first. They grow to appreciate and care for each other, and then at the end, they miss each other. You know.
Of course, you named your sword.
But they've both grown.
Lots of people name their swords. Lots of cunts.
Yeah.
No, that's a relationship I absolutely adored.
I think good TV is like really like hard to come across because a lot of directors like. Because the thing is, like, when it comes to directing a like show and stuff, you got to think that a lot of directors they like sit in their office for a while and they like look over the script and they're like, oh well, I kind of want this character to be like this by the end of the season. I want this character to do this, and I want these 2 characters to get to this point, and not like. How does this character naturally evolve? That's the thing with Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad man doesn't become like a mob boss empire now at the end. He doesn't become like Lord of the Underworld or like the criminal mastermind god. He completely stays in his lane. He stays in his lane. He does everything that's realistic for his character to do, and by the end of it all, he completes his objective. He wins.
Yeah.
So Breaking Bad is such a good example of a TV show. I can't really think of any others that really hit nail on it.
Nah, Breaking Bad is like that show that people are gonna be studying like in film classes later.
Yeah, because it set the fucking boundary.
Like, it's kind of a meme now. How like everyone's like, "Oh, Breaking Bad's the greatest show ever made." It's up there, dude. Like,
this is why I think like, especially Lost, right? Lost sucks as a show.
Lost does suck as a show.
Because it doesn't exist as a study of characters. It exists as the writers can do a flashback whenever they want to explain why the character's thinking a certain thing. And then, like, halfway through, they can interject a mystery that they want to be a part of a larger thing.
Yep.
It's never about the characters evolving and learning about each other.
No, Lost is a great example of one of the weaknesses of TV, especially the make it up as you go along style while you're still trying to tell a coherent narrative. Where it felt like there was never really like a plan, like, and then that's just the ending they went with, you know?
Yeah, there was never a plan. That was the thing. They never wanted a season 2. They never wanted a season 3.
But the show
they just kept writing it with his stupid fucking mystery box.
Exactly. And then you have people who are not effective at working within those boundaries working on it too. So
Yeah.
Because I'm currently in the camp that J.J. Abrams is a hack who's had a few bangers here and there. Like,
God, yeah.
so you have this entire TV show. How long did that show go on for? 7 seasons?
I think like a pretty long amount of seasons, yeah.
Yeah. It went on for a long ass time. It never should have. Like, and that's the other thing.
People always refer to like Breaking Bad. It's such a meme to say that Breaking Bad is like one of like fucking pinnacles of TV. It really is, though.
It is. It deserves it. That's the thing. Like, we joke, haha, Breaking Bad, like, all this stuff, but it deserves it, man. It's as good as the people make it out to be. Like, there's like that's one of those things. A lot of people like to hate on things that are popular, but like, it's popular for a reason.
Fucking God, you'll never believe it.
What?
I went and googled the IMDb top like show ever.
Is it Breaking Bad?
It's Breaking Bad.
Do you know what show was really close to matching that, but then fell off so hard?
What was it?
Walking Dead.
Yeah.
It was so
They
close.
had it going.
It was so close. Those first 3 seasons are peak,
was make
dude.
a character drama. All you had to do was make a character drama with interesting. You know what I say? Like the best way of like writing a show is become a DM, run a lot of campaigns. You'll see how your players change the narrative so often. And like how unpredictable it is. It doesn't go to your script.
No.
It will never go to your script.
Never ever. Like all the games I've run.
Understand.
Yep.
Ginger in chat, right? Starts this campaign, and this campaign's like search for the giant warrior, giant robot thing, right? Me and the party, we set off. We complete a couple of tasks along the way that are kind of tough, and we get to port, and we're about to sail to the place, and then we see like, hey, maybe the country we're in is kind of corrupt. Fast forward like 10 sessions later, we've started a revolution.
Hell yeah.
We've started a peasants' uprising fighting this country. Not only that, we've now sailed to another country to start a slave revolt. We haven't found this fucking giant robot.
You know, the whole reason you were there.
The narrative has expanded beyond the characters. Like, the character started out as we have like a giant turtle that wants to like find his people, and he's really old. We've got a young like boy who's like a little rogue, and he wants to like find his brother. But as they grow, they become like a turtle who wants to liberate his people and finds new purpose in like establishing a new system. And you have this rogue who wants to become like a noble knight in order to like be able to tell his brother when he sees him again, I became something worth like being able to show off to you. You know?
Yeah.
Like you'd be able to take these characters and you go like, they've grown, they've changed, they've adapted. When it comes to Breaking Bad and stuff, it's like you get characters to grow and adapt. You get like the wife character, for example. People didn't like her, of course, naturally.
Some people still
like,
don't.
How
But
else is she supposed to react to her husband cooking fucking meth?
I will say, Skylar haters out there, you're a certain type of person, and I do not like that type of person.
No, like how are you supposed to react to your husband cooking meth?
Yeah, exactly.
And, like the show treats it like fucking maturely. It takes her as like a real character. Not a real character, a real person. She's a real person, not a character.
She's reacting realistically. Like
she's reacting realistically to the fact her husband's cooking meth.
Like I'm gonna break it down. Skylar is really interesting as kind of a litmus test for what people like in Breaking Bad. You know? Because there's two reasons to like Breaking Bad.
Skylar's character, you clearly only care about the criminal element. And if you only care about the criminal element, you're an idiot. So the fact that Walter went to the criminal element was because he simply wanted to give his family something in the fucking like end times. He was ends justifies the means.
This poor girl's back here,
which is consistently portrayed by the soul. Has it been an hour?
It might. It could have been. I don't know. Is this our longest tangent?
Probably.
Anyway, I got more shit to say, so it's gonna keep going.
Yeah.
But no, the thing I was kind of getting at was there are some people who do not understand when the main character is supposed to be the villain, and then they view the show or the like whatever they're watching as not as a critique, not as a like a drama or anything like that, or like the downfall of like man or anything like that. But they see it as a power fantasy.
Yeah.
Where they think Walter White's awesome. He just cooks drugs, makes a shit ton of money, kills people. like tells his wife to fuck off because then she goes and fuck somebody else. That's why we hate Skylar, because now she cheated on Walter. She fucked Ted, right?
Why wouldn't she get affection elsewhere? Her fucking husband's gone insane and started cooking meth.
But no, how could she do that to Walter, our favorite guy?
How could she do that to Walter? He's a good guy who's trying to care for his family. No, he's a fucking meth-cooking psychopath.
It's not even that. It's, I want to be like Walter. If my wife cheated on me, I'd just straight up kill her. Like, it's that kind of shit, you know?
If you can't, like... The thing that got me back in the day, and I was in, like, category A when it came to these people. I was like, I'm this guy. Like, when Jesse was sat in, like, the interrogation rooms, and he was, like, breaking down, crying, and he was like, it's always been him. It's always been him. It's always been Walter. I didn't get that. Today, looking back, that's kind of fucking harrowing. Like, you sit with this show all this time. You see these characters, they grow and change. He gets to sit there in the end, and he gets to fucking, like, sob and break down, and he knows that this man has ruined his life.
Yeah. Like,
he has to live with that for the rest of his life.
Yeah. No, that's like, Jesse is one of the most interesting characters in media, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Like, because he's
fucking great.
He's the perfect foil to Walt. Like...
But he isn't just the foil to Walt. He becomes the fall man for Walt. He's ruined because of Walt.
I shouldn't say foil. The perfect counterpart. He's the perfect example of what Walt does to those around him.
Walter White ruined the life of his closest accomplice.
Like,
you want to sit there and claim like, oh, he's the ideal man. He just cares for his family.
Nope.
You want to put him on a shirt, put him on your wall, and like claim that he's a great guy. He's a fucking villain protagonist. I don't mean he quirky villain. He's an evil guy.
Yep.
He's bad.
Yep. Jesse is a victim, just like anybody else in the show. Like,
Jesse's a victim. Like, I don't. Realistically, here, does anyone really think that Craig needs to be like fucking? No, obviously.
No. But Jesse is a victim. Like, he's just hustling. He's just trying to live his life, and then this guy comes along and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna build an empire." Right? And they do this, and Jesse, so many times in the show, tries to get out of it. He tries to, like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. Like,
he can't get out.
He can't get out. Walt won't let him. Like, because, like, Walt killed his girlfriend to try to get him back. Like,
yeah. She was ODing. Walt was like, you know what?
Walt had the power to save her. Yeah, he had the power to save her. He watched it happen. Like,
he's a fucking scientist. He could have, like, known what was happening.
He knew what was happening. He knew it.
See the actor portray the calmness and contentness as he turns away from her.
He's like, no, this is good. This will get me Jesse back.
He's not looking like a man panicking in that scene. He's looking like a man content. Like, he's seen something that helps him.
Like, I get my assistant back if she dies. So,
if you idolize Walter White, you're a fucking dumbass.
Like, you did not understand the show.
Well, here's another really interesting one for you. 7th best show of all time.
Okay.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, rightfully so, if you ask me.
So, I don't remember the guy who wears blue that's related to the girl who finds
Sokka.
Sokka. I remember hearing that there's this really good plotline with Sokka where he's kind of misogynistic, right? Until eventually he's rescued by a bunch of women. At which point he fucking grovels for them to teach him.
It's a great.
His character.
It's a great episode.
Learns and grows. He doesn't do a 180. He learns and grows.
Yep. He ate his humble pie, and then he's like, "Teach me."
It's fucking incredible.
And he became,
sort of, like,
and he became a better, and he became a better character because of it. That's great writing. Like,
that is genuinely great writing.
Also, speaking of Clone Wars being so good, some people who worked on Last Airbender ended up working on Clone Wars.
That should explain a lot, yeah.
Dave Filoni included. Dave Filoni being like the guy at Star Wars right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sokka several times in the show is like, I'm not special, I don't have these powers. No, Sokka is actually one of the best characters in the show if you want to do character studies. Like, everyone's like, oh, Zuko's development is so good. It's so good. Sokka's even better, if you ask me. I love Zuko. Don't get me wrong.
Shows like, I'm not special, I don't have powers, and then ends up being like instrumental in his brains. Yeah.
Yeah. He has insane ideas.
Everyone has a place.
He's the plan guy. He's the guy who comes up with the plans, and it saves everyone's asses every time. Like, He doesn't have powers. He can't bend, but he is really fucking smart. He's really adaptable.
The show doesn't suddenly go like, "Oh, you have superpowers now and you can save the day." Like
No.
it goes, "No,
He's a guy, and he's a guy the entire show. But
you're a guy and you think."
yes,
Sometimes thinking is just enough.
Yeah, that's his superpower. He's the ideas guy. He needs to get creative and think about different ways out because he can't just lean on his powers because he doesn't have any. So all the other characters lean on their powers, like, and that's the point. He's a guy with a boomerang.
So,
that's all he's got, and he doesn't even have that all the time.
IMDb rated these top shows of all time, right?
Uh-huh.
Some of them are a little bit stupid. They're very like, obviously this would be on here. Like you got Game of Thrones, you got like Rick and Morty and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of the thing about IMDb, like favorite shows, is that it's community voted. So
these are the people who would want to have an opinion about something before like being like critical of something.
Yeah, fandoms ruin lists like this. Like,
but even considering that, Friends is only number 50.
I don't know who's riding or dying for these sitcoms. Like they're the greatest shows ever made, but.
Oh, that's really interesting. Taskmaster, number 55. Great show.
Okay, what's the top 10? Break it down for me.
Top 10?
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to blow your mind.
Okay.
Number 1, Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Best fucking show of all time.
Okay. I would
2008, 2013, 62 episodes. Peggy 50.
I'd agree with that. I think that's valid.
I think that's incredibly valid.
Yep.
Number 2, Planet Earth.
Okay.
It's a David Attenborough documentary series.
Okay, I get it.
Number 3, Planet Earth 2.
Okay, come on.
No, seriously. These are great bits of like television if you're a history nerd.
They are, and I agree. But why wouldn't those two just be put together?
I know.
That's what I meant.
You'll hate that Planet Earth technically appears again in the top 10.
Makes sense. All right.
Number 8, Blue Planet 2.
Man. All right.
Number 4 is Band of Brothers. Never heard of it. 10 episodes, 2001, Peggy 50.
It's a World War II miniseries.
Have you watched it?
It's highly influential. I won't watch it because it's really gory, but
Scott Grimes, Davian Lewis, Ron Livingstone.
yeah, no, it's
Shane Taylor.
From what I understand about Band of Brothers, it rightfully deserves to be up there.
Okay. Number 5 is Chernobyl.
So that feels like a fandom show to me.
That really does feel like a fandom show to me. It felt like that show came out, pop culture latched onto it, and they were like, "Oh my god, great! This is just like Chernobyl. This is Chernobyl happening all over again.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's like this feels like it's up here because like marketing put it there.
Exactly.
I don't trust modern media being on here. I will say I saw Arcane further down the list, and I will say from what I've heard that deserves to be on here.
Arcane is so fucking good. I have watched it.
I thought it was great.
It's amazing. Like, story aside, like, one, you don't have to give a shit about League of Legends to watch it, which is really nice.
Thank God.
2, because they do a good enough job getting you into the characters and stuff like that. Because like I play League intermittently every now and then. I'm not invested in it though. Arcane is so fucking good. But if you're an animation fan, you should watch Arcane because that is one of the most beautiful shows I've ever watched.
So number 6, and I've never heard of this, but you might have. The Wire.
Oh yeah. Idris Elba.
Idris Elba.
Yeah, Boss. The Wire was Breaking Bad.
Shit, it had Lance Reddick.
Yep.
Oh, bless his heart.
The Wire was what Breaking Bad is today before Breaking Bad came out.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's one of those shows. It's a crime drama.
Crime drama. Crime dramas are great because they can really show good character.
Yes, they can. Speaking of Lance Reddick, Keith David is replacing as Zavala in Destiny 2 from now on.
I don't mind as long as he's a good voice actor. He's down to earth for the community. And
Keith David is one of the best, dude. Trust me. So
yeah.
So
they couldn't have found a better guy. Essentially,
they could not have found a better guy. He's perfect for it.
Number 7 is Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Okay, correct.
Number 8, Blue Planet, like I said.
Uh-huh.
Number 9 is Sopranos, which, from what I've heard, is again another true crime.
Yes.
Not true crime, just crime drama, and it like deserves to be there.
Yep. That's about right.
Number 10 is Cosmos, which I don't know what it is.
I think that's a space documentary series.
I think that might be a doc. Oh, stars Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yep, it's a documentary series.
Yeah.
A lot of documentary
They only
series
get him in
here.
for stuff if it's like a funny movie cameo sometimes. 11, Our Planet. 12, Cosmos. 13, Game of Thrones.
Okay. A lot of documentary series get put on here for some reason. That's interesting.
A lot of documentary guys have something to say.
Yeah.
Like, when I dated Ace for a while, we watched a couple documentaries about dinosaurs together. They really do satisfy a part of your brain that it's weird.
People like learning. A lot of people don't realize it, but they do like learning. So
everyone likes to learn.
Yes, even people who say they don't and think they can't, like a lot of older people think they can't, like you can't teach a dog new tricks. But no, they'll watch these documentary series and they'll learn in ways that they don't realize is learning, you know?
My granddad used to sit with his old ass TV set, watching these sort of David Attenborough documentaries.
Yeah, that's about right.
Number 13 was Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
And this is after the final series.
Game of Thrones fans will, like, they're always the first one. They'll be the first to say the last season sucked dick. But the rest of it's so goddamn good that it's worth it still.
I've got to say, most of the characterization in Game of Thrones completely spot on point.
Yeah, no, like most, like
everyone is conniving, power-hungry little bastards for the most part.
And you love to hate them.
You love to hate them. The final season, I gotta say, I don't think it was as badly done as people claim.
No, and unfortunately, it is just another like notch in the cap of great shows with shit endings. Like, ending things is hard.
I get Game of Thrones being boring to you, Jerry. Like, Game of Thrones was boring to me too, but I think the characters were well written.
Wait, hold on.
And I guess you could say that's because it came from a book, but like, still, you know.
Wait, hold up. You watched the first episode and you saw the twins fucking each other at the end, then pushing a kid out a window, and you said no?
Yeah, because it's kind of boring as a setup, you know.
No, I saw that. I'm like, I need to know what happens next. Oh my god, that's insane.
See, for me, it was like these guys. They came to the north and it's snowy, and now these guys are fucking in the top of a house, and now this kid gets pushed off of a tower.
Yeah, it is dull. Like there's a lot of Game of Thrones episodes where nothing happens, and it is 100% dialogue, which can be boring for a lot of people. I understand that, but that was a 2-minute scene in an hour-long episode. But it's the hook. It's the hook to get you invested into the next episode, so that you keep watching. So,
number 14, World at War.
I've never heard
of that. Is that a
one.
history documentary?
I've never heard of that one.
Stars Lawrence Oliver, a grand-parting 26-part documentary narrated by Lawrence Oliver. Deadliest conflict in history, World War II.
Okay. What's 15?
Rick and Morty.
God damn it.
Followed by Bluey.
Bluey, I get it.
I've seen it, but only in passing. I've never seen a clip from the show. But I see the characters and stuff, and I'm like, huh.
Bluey's
really be that good?
Bluey's good as a young children's program that teaches everything the right way, you know?
Yeah.
It is an actually interesting show with a plot that does teach things without outwardly telling them to the viewer necessarily. And a lot of like older people end up watching it because it's a good comfort show, you know?
I liked Rick and Morty for a while.
I loved Rick and Morty. Like the seasons 1 and 2 are actually really, really good TV.
For a while I really liked like subversion, adult comedy, but like it was unapologetic, it was fast, and it was over quick.
Like nothing
like Family Guy, it lingers on a gag. It's like, hey, it's like the time I took horse racing and at the Olympics, and it's like he does a fucking elaborate flashback, and it's like, oh god, I'm being trapped by horses. Oh god, oh god. If Rick and Morty did it, he'd be like, hey, Oh, it's maybe the time I got fucking drunk and fucked 4 hookers in a fucking basement of Wendy's here.
But that
Like, it doesn't linger on that.
No, that line itself is the joke. You don't need to cut away and show it, you know?
You don't need to cut away and show.
Yeah, no.
You don't need to. It's a tell, don't show.
Yep. Rick
in
and
a lot of sense, and that's kind of better.
In that sense, yes. Most media wants you to show instead of tell, but for jokes like that, you want to tell and not show.
Yeah.
Because like, yeah.
If you could put an image in the audience's mind, it's infinitely better than like anything you could show on screen.
Yeah. There's one of the things I think American Dad does better than Family Guy. Because they have jokes like that, but they don't cut away like nearly as often, if at all, you know?
Because the Family Guy does that joke where it's like, it reminds me of a time I shoved an hourglass up my ass. It then like shows Peter going, oh God. And then like a doctor would be like, oh, Peter, looks like your time is running out. You'd be like, God, I'm dying. And then like the image that you get in your head is infinitely funnier. Like, Peter Griffin shoves a fucking hourglass up his ass, lol. First time you heard about it was you need a certain IQ and the sauce tantrums at McDonald's. Yeah, no, that was pretty big everywhere.
Yeah, that was bad.
Number 17th show of all time.
Huh?
You're gonna like this. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Fuck yes! That shit fucking rules. That said, I
haven't watched this.
I haven't finished Brotherhood.
Back around like
but
2014.
Yeah.
It is it's I'm gonna be honest, it's the last anime I watched really made me sort of like think.
Mm-hmm. I get that.
Actually, no, I don't think it's the last anime that made me think. I think it's the last anime that I watched I really sort of like I internalized it and I was like, man, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
It's great that you told this sort of like it's like from the outset, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, it's a character builder.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a character builder and it's a world builder.
Yep.
It shows you a world, it shows you the characters in it, and then it starts crumbling the world in on itself.
Uh-huh.
And the main characters are just a lens at trying to stop this.
Uh-huh. And those characters are
also,
so...
the Edward thing, it never got to me. It never got to me. It never got to me.
So, my experience with Full Metal Alchemist, I've seen the original show in full. Like, not Brotherhood. Brotherhood is a remake that realigns it with the manga, because much like Game of Thrones, Full Metal Alchemist caught up to the manga originally when it was airing.
Surpassed it.
And then it passed it, so instead of doing filler, they just decided to take the story in a different direction. So that's why, so they did the Game of Thrones thing there. But
I really appreciate that Full Metal Alchemist gets, like, it gets world building.
Yes, it does. And it's a very fascinating world. And it's also something that we can like latch onto and really understand from our point of view, you know?
It's not too foreign.
No, it's not. It's a militaristic...
You have a central authority.
Yep.
You have a world, you have a landscape, you have clear villains, clear goals, but they're so interesting in what they're going for.
And they tell you the first thing they tell you in the show is the core rule, equivalent exchange, you know? Like...
Equivalent exchange. You can't get nothing out of something.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta train something. And it's so perfect.
Yep.
It sets up the characters well, it sets up the universe well. Because, like, you've got this situation where it's like, well, if we're up against this, what could we possibly trade in exchange for, like, stopping this?
Uh-huh. It's what you're willing to
like,
give up to achieve your goals or, like, whatever you need to do. Like, that's the whole
and the answer
point
for
of
the
the
main
show.
character should always be everything.
Yep.
And it's presented really fucking well. It's great.
Yep.
It is a good fucking series. It's a good fucking anime. And again,
I do need
Full Metal
finish
Alchemist Brotherhood, the last anime that like I really watched that I really appreciate the world building of. The last anime I watched that I enjoyed, it was called Charlotte.
Oh, you watched Charlotte?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't think
it
that was
the last anime I watched through alone, and I kind of really enjoyed it as like a silly little concept. The first few episodes were stupid, but then it like suddenly kicks off and it's like, oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? We're doing this?
Yeah, it do be one of those. I haven't seen it, but I do know that like it is not what it seems at first.
Like the first few episodes, they're slice of lifey, haha, superpowers. You want me to spoil it?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if I'll watch it.
Okay, one of the episodes just suddenly kicks off, right?
Uh-huh.
The main character's sister. Actually, no, I don't think that's the right place to start. the next episode sort of like kicks off, and it's like suddenly we're in a world where all of these like characters are imprisoned in cells. They're imprisoned in cells and are being studied for their superpowers, and they're being controlled and tortured. And like suddenly this show like reveals the main character's superpower has been to like take or borrow people's powers. Like when he goes into them,
Yeah.
it's not possession, he's borrowing their powers.
Yeah. Kind of like Rogue
So-
in X-Men.
Yeah. He gets them permanently too. Like he sort of takes them into himself. And like it's this elaborate prison break where he's trying to break his brother out of prison. And it turns out that his brother's power has always been like he can turn back time, but every time he does, he gets just a little more blind. And in the main universe that it cuts to after this episode is finished, the character is blind.
Okay.
So like he's turned back time so many times trying to like get this into position, get like all of these superpowers and characters and stuff right where they need to be, that he's like blinded himself fully. And the show ends on this episode, which is fucking like it's really interesting of like the main character just like fucking losing his fucking mind as he's like traveling the globe searching for people and like just taking all of their powers away.
It's kind of like
And,
a...
like
Okay. Sounds interesting.
it was a really sudden ending. It starts weird, ends like, oh, okay, I can appreciate that as a character. But again, I think like it tapers around the middle. It's not very good.
Yeah.
But like the ending was pretty good.
It's only a 12 to 13 episode, I think. I think that's the problem, is that a lot of anime, especially nowadays, like, they've really embraced the commercial for the manga idea. So it's like you're not getting the complete picture when you watch the anime, like, because they want you to go buy the manga and get the rest of it.
The 19th best show of all time. It's called The Last Dance, and it is charting the rise of the 1990 Chicago Bulls led by Michael Jordan. And this is interesting to me, right?
Oh. Okay.
Because Michael Jordan is one of those phenomenal, like, athletes, right? Michael Jordan, for him, it wasn't enough to, like, be the best. He had to be leagues above the best.
Yeah.
Right? He was so overpowered on the baseball court that the opponent, the enemy team, right, created a strategy which involved, like, blocking him, stopping him, like, getting in his way. And Michael Jordan trained his ass off to create a counter strategy, and he just demolished him anyway. Like, the entire enemy team on this baseball court was trying to stop him specifically, an entire team versus him.
Yep.
And he still powered through them like a titan.
Yep. That's
the sort of like Michael Jordan was. He wasn't just like a basketball player. He was a league above his own.
Like, we could never, ever hope to reach that level.
Like, if you wanted to have another Michael Jordan, you would have to have another guy like Michael Jordan.
LeBron
You'd
James
have to have
came
a
close.
fucking crazy guy.
LeBron James is
Yeah.
close. But the hard part, though, is that it's hard to confuse. You get confused with that because Michael Jordan, weirdly enough, despite being this legendary basketball player that is unstoppable and like was leagues of everybody else, I still feel like he's more known for being Michael Jordan than that. You know, where like the celebrity kind of overtook everything.
It did, but it's got to be stated that, like, I don't think you're going to find a record breaker for anything that Michael Jordan accomplished in his time, unless he's jacked up on so many drugs.
That's true. Not at least not in basketball. I think every sport has their like athlete like that.
Yeah. It's like how Usain Bolt is like the fastest runner on earth and stuff.
Or like Barry Bonds in baseball. You know, like
Yeah.
like these.
Like Michael Jordan is the best basketball player who ever lived. That has not changed, I think, to this very day.
I don't know if American football has had theirs yet, because there feels like there's a different celebrity every week in football. Gridiron,
Marketable in it.
whatever you want to call it. Some people think it'd be Tom Brady. Some people thought it was Brett Favre. Like, maybe Peyton Manning. I don't know. All quarterbacks, which I think is unfair, but you know.
No, yeah, I'd love to learn more about like Michael Jordan as a person, because it genuinely intrigues me, the idea of an athlete who is solely dedicated to training.
Uh-huh.
Solely dedicated to like pushing the boundaries of what is like humanly possible, and then surpassing that.
There's actually a lot of stories like that in basketball. Like, the reason that basketball is the way it is nowadays is like there's certain rules in place, because you know the adage is that rules are only made to stop a problem that already exists. You know.
Yeah.
So
I wonder how many rules Michael Jordan ended up making.
exactly, like, because there's one guy, like, back before it was common for basketball players to be really tall. They didn't have a rule for goaltending.
Yeah.
So there was one really, really tall guy that one team had, and they were unstoppable because he was tall enough to be able to reach the basket and just stop any shot going in, which is now illegal. You can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, once a shot's been made, you can't do it until it hits the backboard. You can't do anything about it until it hits the backboard or falls out. It has to be a miss.
But this dude could just like slap it out of midair.
Exactly. Like, you could slap it out of people's hands, like, but once it's like up and like arcing toward the basket, you can't do anything about it until it falls. So
yeah,
because otherwise it's called goaltending. They had to invent that rule because this guy was so overpowered that nobody could like get past him, and it actually made for a bad spectator sport too, because that means all the matches were boring. So because like, oh, this guy's playing, cool, the other team's never gonna score a point, like that kind of thing.
So they had to basically like have this rule in place, like,
yep,
you can't do that, otherwise like slap man's gonna fucking ruin everything.
It's also interesting how spectators like also influence the way games develop, because the 3-point line in basketball, the same guy pitched the 3-point line idea. He was like, hey, I think it'd be more exciting if people could take longer shots and then get more points for it, because that's more exciting. So that means the shot's harder to make, but you get a higher risk, higher reward, which makes it more exciting inherently. So
yeah,
it's like very basic stuff. But nowadays, like, you would never think twice about the 3-point line because it's been there as long as we've known. You know?
Yeah.
It's interesting the way games develop like that.
Just want to drop before I need to go have a pee. The Twilight Zone at number 20.
Makes sense.
Never watched it, but I heard it was pretty influential for like it was the Black Mirror of its time.
It really was. I've seen a few episodes. It's pretty fucking good. Like, they got some good stories there.
It looked like some crazy ass shit.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Also,
a lot of really good
number
commentary on that
62, Faulty Towers. But let's let's keep watching John Cleese complain about how he's being cancelled.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a pee real quick.
All right, Cheaper's going to pee, and then when he gets back, we'll continue playing Yakuza. You know, the whole reason we're here. So, hi, chat. I think we have well past the hour mark of that tangent. I think we did set a record there. This is why we always joke about it being the Yakuza podcast, though. Like, these tangents go crazy. I do wonder if, like, if it wasn't for the game audio, I bet you we could cut this out and just make it an audio-only podcast. But I don't know, like, for this whole tangent, I think we did record an entire podcast episode just at this screen. Which is fucking crazy. Basically. I didn't see your message earlier. There's not enough faith in some as well, so they do 12 episodes to see how people react. That's true. It is interesting, like, how many anime start with the 12 episode order, and then they get a 24 for the next season. That's how My Hero Academia did it. The first season was shorter, and it only covered the first 2 arcs, I think, and they were a lot shorter. And then they've had 24 episodes per season since then, not counting filler recap episodes. Speaking of shows that, like, kind of go off the rails, I shouldn't say off the rails, but, like, are not what you thought it was going to be, like, when you first started it. I'm going to talk about it again. Oshi no Ko. Holy fucking shit. It's hard because, like, I don't want to spoil it, but the first episode there, it ends in such a way that I don't think I ever expected. And Yeah. I gotta finish it. Now that I think it's done now. It's been a few weeks. Since I started watching Star Trek, I haven't watched like anything else. You know me. The brainworms hit me hard whenever they do. It's so funny because I only started watching Star Trek on the off chance that they started making Star Trek references in Starfield when I started playing it. Speaking of Monty Python and like role-playing game like references, I remember playing Fallout, I think it was 2. And like they have some random encounters that you can run into while playing the classic Fallout games. And there was one where you come across a bridge and there's a guy and it just fully acts out the scene from Monty Python's The Holy Grail. It's like, "What is your name?" Like, I'm Arthur, King of the Britons. What is your quest? I seek the Holy Grail. What is your favorite color? Blue. You may pass. Shizuka Yuri for the JP title. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that one. I don't think I've ever heard it as title is from the New World. I think people have only ever talked about it with the Japanese title. That one's a ride, I'm sure. Anyway, Oshinoko's good. Do you know what anime like franchise I've been kind of wanting to watch more? I really want to get into like Gundam. I've watched the first season of Iron Blooded Orphans and I really, really liked it, but I want to check out like one, I want to finish Iron Blooded Orphans, and two, I want to check out all the new stuff. I want to watch Witch of Mercury, which is the newest one, and then go back and like check out some of the older stuff. But it's a really dense series to try to break into.
Hey, babe.
Hello.
Ah.
All right, let's piss me off.
We really should like highlight that and make a podcast clip.
Honestly, yeah. Like I think we hit an hour and a half.
Yeah.
For that tangent, it was crazy, and we covered so many topics. That was actually a podcast episode.
Yeah. It'll never happen again.
Oh, more Dress Up Darling, and for no reason, more interspecies reviewers. Cheery. Someone's not being honest. I know exactly.
Horseman at 65.
Alright.
Oh, One Piece at 67.
Yes! It should be higher.
Get it though?
Yes.
You have to wait 500 episodes for it to get good.
It's 500 episodes a peak, though. One Piece is not that long, you're just impatient.
One Piece is 500 episodes long. You are traumatized.
It's over 1,000 episodes long.
500 until it gets good.
That's not fair, sheep.
Peaky Blinders is A1 despite the fact I hated Peaky Blinders.
You're the first person I've talked to that hated Peaky Blinders. I haven't seen it.
It
so
spends all season talking about this gang warfare, like tensions, and then they finally come to gangs are about to like fucking fight each other, open conflict in the streets, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a woman with a pram comes out between them, and she's like, "What? You're not gonna like fight now with a woman in between?"
She gets shot, doesn't she?
No.
Oh.
She actually stops fighting until, right? The enemy gang leader shoots at the main gang and catches him in the shoulder, and then the main gang shoots the enemy gang leader in. At which point, he then yells out, "Well, I think we just settled everything between..." Like they wouldn't.
What, Peaky Blinders?
I hate Peaky Blinders. Also, we got a new microwave.
Oh, fun. What's the wattage?
What?
Dog, I don't fucking know. Like, there's so many, I love, like, reading microwave instructions on things. And they're like, set your microwave to high at this wattage. I'm like, I don't know what that fucking means. My microwave has only ever had one setting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you do time, and that's it. And, like, yeah, there's other buttons on there. Like, I can do defrost and stuff like that. But I've never been able to set, like, the power level, you know?
Yeah.
I've never seen a microwave where you can do that.
I've never seen a man. What do they look like?
I'll tell you when you're older, sheeper.
Okay. People hear groaning and clicking noises coming out of it at night.
Was that Chisato? Who was I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, this girl loves to spread silly rumors. Don't take her seriously, okay? Let's go, you guys. Everybody knows all that stuff about horrific sounds coming out of the locker is all a big lie. Cursed locker, huh? Spooky.
Didn't ask, don't care, plus ratio. I have a burger, by the way. Don't ask how I got that, we'll piss him.
Ooh. She's got to pee.
Was it around here? This sucks.
What's wrong?
I lost a key somewhere around here. Haven't seen it, have you?
A key? Can't say I have.
Shoot. I live on the third floor here, and I know I had it when I left my place. So if I dropped it, I must have done so somewhere in this building. Maybe it was when I was looking out the window. And I can find it if I look hard enough.
So this is how you show up first-person view mode.
Let me know if you see a key around here. Thanks so much for your help. Is it hanging from, like, above?
Yep, there it is.
Oh, man.
Hey, what's that? That'd be the key the woman was talking about. I'll have to tell her about it.
Why just drop that stupid key? I could get back into my place without it. Bad news, lady. You're not getting back in your place.
Hey, you're looking for your key, right?
Hi.
Yeah, did you find it?
Maybe. There's something up on the edge of that hallway on the 3rd floor.
The 3rd floor? Oh, that could be it. I'll check and see. Can you just wait here a second? How's she getting up to the 3rd floor if she doesn't have the key? Whatever.
Elevator. I think it's the key to
I
one of
thought
the.
you need like a
I think it's the key to one of the
fuck
lockers,
to
not her
get
place.
into these kind of places.
I think it's the key to one of the lockers, not her place.
Oh, is it alright? What a dumb place to drop a key. Just fallen when I was looking out the window. Unbelievable.
ありがとうございました。
That's what she
Thank you
said.
so much.
So.
Arigato gozaimashita. I don't know if you could call this a reward, but here.
33. Locker key.
Thanks for the weird locker tutorial. Oh yeah, if you look hard enough, you'll find them all over the place. I don't know why. People are so careless with these things. There was one earlier and opened the locker, but I had no use for what was in there.
A gun.
I bet it'd come in handy for you, though.
A gun?
Anyway, I have to hit the road. Thank you again.
That sounds vaguely illegal. But hey, no point in looking at a gift horse in the mouth. Looks like I have a locker open.
I was about to say, that is definitely illegal.
It's a gun.
This is fair.
There's a coin. There's one on top of the locker. Pop your stun gun. It's a kind of gun, I guess. Ancient steel.
How does he know it's ancient?
Modified lighter. Toughness Emperor. Ooh, that's a good one. I see you up there.
Oh no.
That's behind locker number 38. Super resilient resin. Okay, can I use the item box at payphones? I don't remember if you can or not.
Should be able to.
Yep.
Every other game.
Remember all the times you went back to Serena to drop off your items?
That's because you could only save in two.
Demon Stone. Alright, let's see.
Demon Souls.
Hello?
Hey. What should I do? What should I say? I've got to talk to her somehow.
Hey, could you move? You're kind of blocking the restaurant.
You could really squeeze past me, sir. I'm tiny.
I am but a lowly little twink.
I'm sorry, I am.
Huh? You okay?
Please, I need your help. No. Tell me how to be a man.
There's no answer to that, son. Sorry.
And Kay's just like, sir, I'm a woman.
What are you talking about?
I know it's a weird thing to ask a stranger, but I don't know what else to do.
Look, calm down. What's got you this freaked out?
I'm really, really sorry to spring this on you. I just need to talk to someone about this.
I'll hear you out. Okay, what's going on?
So there's this girl who works at the burger joint. The moment I saw her, it was love at first sight. I just don't know the right way to tell her how to feel. Led, do not pick girls up at that place of work.
No.
The last thing that a girl wants
Is to be hit on while
When
she
she
can't
is.
go anywhere.
out there working, knowing that she can't fucking escape from her work, is some fucking lowly little cunt to come up to her and be like, "Hey miss, can I get your number?" Like, you don't know anything about her. You don't care about her. You're just smitten by her appearance. You little fucking cunt.
So I've been watching a lot of Smosh content lately.
Mm-hmm.
And they have this show they do where they just read Reddit stories. And like react to them and kind of
content.
Premium content. There was one where it was the owner of a petrol station, a gas station.
Mm-hmm.
He was posting. He's like, "Am I the asshole for giving out my one of my workers' numbers to a customer?"
Yes.
Actually, no. And like, it was an absolutely insane story. So like, it was this young worker at the gas station. He was like 22, I think. And this creepy guy who's like 65 comes in. And he starts coming in regularly to see this girl. And yeah, she keeps telling him to fuck off. He's a creep. I don't like you. You're too old for me. Like all that stuff. And eventually, the owner of the store just gives him her like phone number and address and stuff like that.
You are the asshole.
Yes, and you should go to jail. But at the same time, like, there's no at the same time. There's no but here. But yeah.
Borderline, that's doxing.
Yeah, it is. He basically doxed her to this creepy ass stalker dude. It's like, no. Anyway, this reminded me of that.
At least most phones can block a phone number these days.
But no, he gave her address. Or gave him her address. Like,
time to kill.
And I think at one point he did show up at her house.
You know, this is one of those moments where you chain the boss up to the petrol pump and pour it down his throat until he stops.
The theory I had is that he is not from
There's a lot of
America.
I'll tell you, there's a lot of am I the asshole posts that are just there as like karma bait.
But man, they at least make good discussion topics.
So
yeah, a lot of them are fake too, which sucks. But some people just make up stories. But honestly, there's still some fun in that.
Maybe that'll be our next podcast. We just look at am I the asshole and we're like, yeah,
I'd be down.
You're the asshole.
Because what are we gonna do? We run out of Yakuza games. At the rate we're going, we're never gonna run out.
I've never liked anyone like this before. And when I asked my friends at school to help me, they just made fun of me. As a problem, you go to public school.
Yeah.
I made it to the front of the shop today, but I couldn't get myself to actually go. That's where I'm at.
So that's your problem. I don't know if I'll be much help.
What would you do if you were in my shoes? Would you straight up tell how you feel, or...?
Let's see. I mean, suck it up and talk to her is probably the least insane way.
Don't make this guy confident. He feels entitled to a random woman on the street. This is what the game wants us to do.
Or we can make him creepy.
Writing her a letter is creepy. And giving up on her is the right thing to do in this circumstance. Sucking it up and talking to her is what the game wants from you.
Yeah. Just suck it up and talk to her. Man up and tell her how you feel. When she's off the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that does mean you have to wait outside the store until she leaves.
Creep.
Yep.
You're right. I should just man it. Okay, here I go. I think this might have been the wrong thing to do.
Nah, it's fine. Go for it, kid. Well, what'd you say?
Oh. The only thing I could say was my order. Now I've got an empty heart and a full stomach.
I'll take your stomach if you don't want it. I'm hungry.
Mmm.
Trade stomachs with me.
I don't have organs.
What happened? Someone else put it in your confession?
No, it was all me. I tried, but I couldn't get myself to talk to her after all. What am I gonna do?
You really do need help, huh? In that case, how about... Let's see. You better
Give up.
I don't want to do that. Like, nothing's gonna happen if I tell him to give up.
If he goes to a movie, he's just gonna go back in and be like, and then leave. If he writes her a letter, she's gonna get creeped out.
Well, inviting her to a movie is cringe, and that's funny. So,
Okay. Hey, invite her to a movie as well.
what if I gave Cutie like a Danny DeVito voice?
Do it.
Invited to a movie with you. It's a tried and true classic.
I kind of like this Kiryu a lot. You're right. There's a rom-com on this one, too. I'll go ask her.
I got the sinking feeling this invitation is gonna make it past his lips.
She's right, though.
I'm not gonna.
Honestly, this kind of works for Kiryu
I'm not-
ridiculously well.
I'm not gonna do it though.
Hey, how'd it go?
How'd it go?
I gotta shake my bird. It's almost too much for me to eat.
We're gonna end up killing this kid. How many burgers does that make now? More importantly, did you ask her about that movie?
What movie? Oh, she was talking to one of the other workers about how she hates going to movie theaters. Well, it's the right time to ask her to see a movie, you know?
Poor kid. Sure you're serious about this girl? Let's see. Just ask her out. Just walk up to her and ask her out. All you have to do is tell her you're interested
He's
and see
getting
where
so
it goes.
much food. Papa! I can't do that.
Quit whining. Of course you could do it. Straighten out that spine of yours, or I'll straighten it out for you.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll give it all I got. Here goes nothing.
Gambarimasu! If this doesn't work, you're so out of luck. How'd it go?
Well, the best I can manage right now is ordering burgers.
She's gonna come out and be like, why are you ordering so much?
This genuinely how this quest ends.
Yep. I don't understand how you can
Okay,
eat that
8 people
much.
found my Remnant 2 review helpful.
Oh.
One person found my review funny.
What, on Steam? Or...
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever loved
I
a Steam
reviewed
review.
it negatively because I hate that game.
Do you actually?
It's not good.
Oh, I thought you were really into it.
I was. That's why it made it worse when I realized it wasn't good.
Ah.
It's one of those, I'm excited for this. I'm excited I'm playing this. Now that I'm looking back on this, I hated this.
Sorry, Sheepy.
2 people reviewed me the Jester emote, which means that they think I'm a clown.
Oh, they're wrong.
No.
Guess it's up to me to do something. Let's see. I'll go tell her how you feel.
I'll do it myself.
Fine. I'll do it myself. All right, I'm gonna go into the shop and ask around for you.
Oh, it's QuakeCon. It's the Bethesda sale.
Oh yeah, they just released the Quake 2 remaster too.
And just wind up to Klaxon. Buy your Skyrims. Buy your Skyrims. Buy them now.
Buy the Skyrim. Bring out your dead.
Wait, what?
Todd's coming around. It's time to collect again. You know you want to buy Skyrim again, right?
I want Skyrim, don't you?
Look, you're not getting anywhere with this. I'll talk to her for you. Just follow me in.
Wait, but...
Just pipe down and follow me. I don't know what else I'd get. Oh, no, it's Quake. This other... Yeah. I think about what other Bethesda games I'd get, because I already have all the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like, wait, there's also, like... Because it's QuakeCon, it's more BGS stuff than just... It's more than just the BGS stuff. It's also, like, id and, like, all that stuff. And that's how it is. You read is looking
Can I get a hamburger?
Can I get a hamburger? Can I get a hamburger?
Huh? Wait! No, we don't enable burgers!
Would you like to order, or... Not now. Sorry about the confusion. Only reason this guy's been buying boatloads of burgers because he likes you and wants to ask you out. Huh? But I'm... Would you consider going on a date with him? I'll go on a date. With this older gentleman here.
Damn it, can you?
He just can't turn off the Riz, bro. Can't turn it off. That's what I mean. How has this man never fucked? This absolute Rizzler. The Riz Wizard.
Those who want do not need. Those who need do not want.
What?
What?
I like guys who are mature and reliable, like this gentleman here. Huh?
But what about me?
Sorry, but you're not really my type. I might have given you a chance if you'd asked me out on your own, but I like guys who've got the courage to actually ask me out.
Hey, what's the big idea? This is never supposed to go at all.
Why am I the bad guy here? I might have thought about it if you asked me out, but I'm not into guys who don't at least have a little courage. I mean, I feel like most girls aren't.
No, women are all like this. Don't forget.
Oh, Sheepsletting's gay sideshow again. It's being misogynistic.
I simply hate women. I'm not misogynist.
Well, take this as a life lesson. Next time, take these into your own hands and ask her out yourself.
Oh, damn it! Next time I meet this woman in my dreams, I'll ask her out, I swear. No, you won't. You're just gonna order a fucking buggy, you looseless cunt.
Hey, it'll be a taco next time.
I eat so many tacos, I poop too much and it hurts my booty hole. Help me, KU. Holy shit.
Well, this looks fun.
Well, he doesn't need both of those. Excuse me, sir. Please come over here for a moment.
You're talking to me?
Yes, you. Please. I need your help.
What's the problem?
I was hoping to treat my family to some ice cream, so I brought some from the shop over there. But 4 6-scoop specials is far more than I can carry by myself. And now they look like they're starting to melt.
I had never understood how anyone could eat ice cream like this.
You can't. That's the point. I know I shouldn't be asking a complete stranger, but please, would you help me carry them?
Oh, thank God! Thank God they're phasing into the ice cream instead of knocking it over. How many people are we?
Dude,
Whoa!
Fucking Whoa!
What the fuck?
I guess it was a red light.
I guess. Okay, I'll help him. Seems like he'd really use some help. Sure, I'll lend a hand.
Well, thank you so much. You're much nicer than you look. What the fuck?
No,
dude?
no, we get that a lot.
Be nice to Kiryu's face.
So where do you want me to take these?
Ah, right. Just bring them up the street to the convenience store over there. These ice creams are like drugs or something.
Yeah.
They're either like drugs or he's delivering them to dogs.
There they go. They're phasing once more. And here comes the
It doesn't
charge.
Get a pest, so please be careful with them.
All right, I'll get them to the convenience store before they melt. Deliver the ice cream to the man's family. Be careful not to run or bump into passerby or you'll drop it. Oh, this sounds so hard. Do you know how hard it is to walk in this game? The dead zone is so small.
Dun, 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 dun.
Think of how happy the family will be when you deliver the delicious 6-scoop ice cream cones to them outside the convenience store.
Dun, 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 dun.
This is going to be so hard.
Is that the right way?
Yes.
Woman. Jump up into the tree.
I'm going to try to cross while traffic stopped.
Cars can't hit you in this game, right?
But if I bump into them, I think they'll count it.
Ooh. Oh god, it's so busy over there. Get in the bike lane, get in the bike lane.
Oh, so many people.
Oh, you can see him, you can see him. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh god, they're coming for me.
No!
Oh,
Not like this!
not like this.
Follow the old man, follow the old man.
Gary Oldman, I'm following you.
Oh, oh!
No, no, no!
No. Oh.
Oh man. Also, $12 for ice cream?
He's kind of tipsy too, though.
I am drunk.
Get on the sidewalk. Get on the sidewalk. There we go. There we go. You won't get hit by that bus.
This is nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna lie.
Madly intoxicated men in a Hawaiian shop with 2 giant ice creams.
No, it sounds like a vacation city to me.
I got a strategy for you, right?
Mhm.
Go down to the palm tree. Go down to the palm tree.
Okay.
You're gonna cut straight into.
I don't know if I can fit through there.
Push can.
No, I can't.
You're Johnny Yakuza.
Out of my way, kid.
Oh, that kid. No, kid. Kid, no. He's gaining on you. He's gaining on you. She's gaining on you. They're gaining on you.
Out of my way, old man.
God.
Daddy, what did you get us?
Ta-da! 6 scoop ice cream cones. Whoa, you're the best, Dad.
Daddy does love to spoil his little treasures. And who's this gentleman?
Oh,
That was too much ice cream for me to carry on my own, so this nice man helped me bring it here. Thank you, sir.
Don't mention it.
I dropped the first ones.
It wasn't my fault that bitch ran into me. Yes, thank you very much. There must be something we can do to repay your kindness. Oh, I know. Why don't you take this cone for yourself? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. My husband and I can share one. Right, honey?
Absolutely. Sharing an ice cream with my wife. It reminds me just of when we were school kids on a date.
Aww.
This would be me crying over the fact that I've lost a full ice cream.
See? I told you you wouldn't mind. Here you go. It's all yours. Alright, if you say so. You got a 6-scoop ice cream. It's going in my pocket. Well, thanks for helping my daddy, mister. This ice cream tastes really yummy.
Where's the kid talking when it says kind father?
I think he's just excited.
It says kind father.
Because the dad's actually talking, but...
No, the kid spoke. The kid's lips moved.
Did he? Oh, must be a glitch then.
Yeah. Now, how about we take this ice cream and head downtown for some sightseeing? Or possibly, now, how about we take this ice cream and head downtown for some sightseeing? I'll never know.
So they're enjoying their vacation. Glad I can lend a hand. Ooh, I got a bunch of experience for that.
What a nice guy.
I can't pause the game.
Kazum McKay, you certified nice guy.
There we go. Start button wasn't working. Well, I'm starving, and my headphones just gave me the low battery notification, so
Time to wrap up.
I think it's time to wrap up. We've been going for almost 5 hours. So we'll save. Thanks, Smith. All right. How do I quit again?
You
There we
don't.
All right, all right. Well, that's it for...
We're free.
We're free. We're free from this pain.
No more podcast.
Podcast is over. It is crazy that we did accidentally do an entire podcast in there. Like, we always joked about it, but I think we could cut out that middle part there and just turn it into a podcast episode.
Go right ahead, baby girl. I won't stop you.
I don't know if I'm going to. That's a lot of work.
Silly boy.
Well, you don't necessarily have to be. Who should
We
we
might
rate?
have to go to the top 250 movies next time.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Should we rate somebody?
Do you want to rate somebody?
We can.
Go ahead then, Bubba.
Do you got any ideas?
Chat, do we have any ideas?
Yeah, who deserves a raid?
Passes it on to chat instantly.
Oh, Fastric's live. We can raid him.
Bazzer. Playing TTRPGs, D and Destiny. Wait, they're not playing a Destiny RPG, are they? That's cool if so.
Maybe. That'd be kind of fun.
That'd be really fun.
Yeah. Is Zon still on? Who?
Zonlik, one of my V siblings. They are in fact, it looks like they're on BRB.
Ah, damn it. I guess time to raid then. Oh, we'll trade Vaz.
And Perk.
Isn't
Isn't Destiny already an RPG?
But like a
No,
Destiny.
TTRPG.
Yeah, Destiny tabletop. That'd be kind of fun.
Tabletop and Dragons.
All right. We're gonna raid Vazric.
Dragons.
It looks like they just started too, so perfect time to raid. All right, everybody.
And
You know the drill. Get in there, say hi, play nice, drop a follow if you like them. Otherwise, just lurk and
say
enjoy.
woo.
Say woo. Woo. And okay. I'm sorry, Smith. I'll be specific next time. All right, guys.
I won't be specific next time.
Thank you all so much
Such
for
a dick.
thanks to all so much for hanging out, guys. Another great Yakuza stream. But so Monday I'm not gonna be doing Tales, I don't think, unless I can't think of anything to do for my anniversary. Because
Hey, Finn,
yeah.
I just want to recap. We went home. We went and spoke to a bunch of schoolgirls for 1 hour and a half.
Yep.
We delivered ice cream.
We gambled too. We gambled. We sang some songs with Haruka. We opened some we opened some lockers. We did a few sub stories. We threatened a girl in English.
True.
No, we did a lot. We did a lot. We average Yakuza stream. I think we did pretty good, just with a lot of podcasting in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. All right. So yep. I don't know what Monday's plan is yet. I'm gonna spend the weekend thinking about it. It might still be Tales if I can't think of anything. But other than that, I hope you guys will join me for my 2-year VTuber celebration on Monday. It is to the date, August 14th. So
he's gonna sing.
I might. I might. The problem is though, like I have a set list I want to do, but I have not rehearsed it enough. Nor do I have the instrumental tracks for it. So it'll be rough if I do end up singing. But I guess we'll cross the bridge when I get to it. I got a weekend to brainstorm and figure it out. Alrighty, I'm gonna hit the raid button and then we'll sign off. So once again, thank you all so much. It's been a ton of fun, and I'll see you next week. And make sure you catch Sheeper when he's on tomorrow.
I can't escape streaming.
Nope. He's even worse than me. All right.